Hello, hello. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? All right. Hello, what's up? All right, look, it worked. All right, it looks a little... I don't know how I feel about the white text on that white background, but that's okay.
Larry.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Happy New Year. How are you doing? We are live on many a platform. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. I think I'm technically live on Twitter. I just turned it on and it started working, so we're live everywhere. I don't think the YouTube Shorts one worked, but I don't know. Maybe hold on. I might be able to. It might be actually. It might actually be live on YouTube Shorts as well. So we're live everywhere. Don't call it X. Boo. Boo. Anyway, Vodka came in with the first. What's up, Vodka? How's it going? We got Bluey coming in here. How's it going, Bluey? You, what's going on? Welcome in. Right show. Right. Why did I? Oh my God. Give me a second. I gotta recompose myself. Righto, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Dust, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing? Ivy, welcome in. How you doing? Clockworks, welcome back. How you doing? How am I gonna keep track of all the chats? So I have the chats up, and I will not be bringing attention to how they are displayed on the stream, for that might be a problem according to certain TOSs. But if you don't bring attention to it, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I will probably try and fix this guy here for next time. I don't feel like futzing around with it right now. I don't even know what you're talking about. Good. But I have all the chats up on my end. YouTube's latency should be a little bit better. Generally, YouTube can take better bit rates and has lower latency than Twitch. So nothing weird going on here. Nothing to worry about. We're all good. Exactly. Hello from the two. What's up? Castrate Caljos, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. For anyone who is on the Twitch side that is showing up on the YouTube side, and if you have a different name, let me know. Because I know a lot of you have different names on YouTube, and that's fine. But if you want me to call you by something else, just let me know. Nothing weird going on. No. What's up, Ivy? How are you doing? Bluey on Twitter. How is the stream on? I didn't even know you could stream on Twitter. I'll be completely honest. Oh, it has like rewind and stuff too. It doesn't seem that bad. Skeek on the YouTube side. What's up, Skeek? How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the support. All right, so I really just got to figure out how I'm going to orient all the windows. So took chat a minute to work. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it didn't seem like I'd be able to get that on the screen. So unfortunately, like Twitter fellas might not have that much benefit, but it is what it is. I'm afraid. So you'll never guess who I am. I've got you down. Listen, I'm the same. I go by the same name on any platform pretty much as well. So I'm a man of 100 names. Never know. Dust always keeps me on my toes. Dust might be the reason why I had to ask that question in the first place. I feel like someone else, Clockworks, I know you had a different name on YouTube as well. I know a lot of folks do, but it is quite all right. Do not worry, do not fret. So today we're going to be starting the Arknights story, Path of Life. We're going to be starting the ulpianus story. I changed the tab then. Oh, okay, good. I just remember. I remember initially it was something different. Just running around being named Mist everywhere else. Whoa, no. You spelled the event name? Oh shoot, you're right. It's DISSOCIATIVE. Yeah. I wasn't gonna try. For some reason, I can spell disassociative very easily. I couldn't think of how to spell recombination off the top of my head. What is that badge that you got? Twitch recap 2025. Do it. Did I not get that? I don't know. Virginia Michael won't be around due to new phone it hasn't set up 2FA. Unbelievable. No worries. Watching world building videos. I don't know if we'll watch any videos. I know I need to do we're gonna do a operator record for Spectre though. So we will be doing that. Spectre alters operator record is how we will open up. I'm trying to think of like some of these other things that are like a lot earlier that people are saying that we should do. Like what's that other event? What's the other summer events that that we're supposed to check out? We're supposed to check out the Gavial event. Let's look. The Great Chief returns. Oh, why does it say we didn't do Heart of Surging Flame? Yeah, okay, that. Great Chief returns. That one, I feel like we might. I might just hold off on that one for a little while. You know, like I think we'll just wait, and I think we'll come back. I think we'll come back and have it be like a nice little nod. Be like, oh, look at that. They tease that early. Because I want to keep chugging along. I want to, because we're, I definitely want to get through Path of Life for sure and conclude mostly conclude the Aegir storyline, which I have been really enjoying, I gotta say. So I'm much looking forward to this event. And also I think we'll get through it fairly quickly. I don't have to do any of the stages. I don't know how long the story itself is. I feel like Vodka might have said it's like a hair shorter than Stultifera, but longer than Undertides, maybe something to that effect. So we'll be doing that. We'll also, or afterwards, I think the plan is still going to be Cashimere's. But Skeek, to answer your question in a very long roundabout way, I think we'll watch those videos maybe after Path of Life. So I want to dive in. I want to dive in today because we'll have some extended time today. I'd like to say. I'd like to think at least. So cool. But all right. I'm just sorry. You might see me scanning a lot. I'm just like making sure that all the lights are on, making sure everything's all good. Bonus many hours. It's got to be like an extra like hour. I don't know. Anyway, Micah getting a new phone's pretty big. Sorry, I'm catching up. Well, guaranteed. How about this? Guaranteed overworking today. Can you believe it? Overslept. What is that? I didn't oversleep. I'm good. I did good. I took a nap. I woke up late and I took a nap, so I'm perfectly slept. Perfectly and adequately slept today. I went to CVS again to get more stuff. I bought Dayquil and NyQuil despite the fact that literally just minutes before stream, I found out that I already have some. So whoops, my bad. That's embarrassing. But I also got new nasal spray. It's supposedly instantly clears everyday congestion, drug-free, and most importantly, safe for daily use. So that was the problem with the other one that I was using. It was supposedly not good for daily use, and I was using it daily. So I hope that this one, it's also Vicks brand, so I hope that this one helps a bit. So I might take a shot of this mid-stream at some point. So time to eat Spider-Man 2 again. Is that the newest one? I've wanted to play those because I've heard they're good, but I never got around to them. And especially the Miles Morales one. I don't know which one's which, but I hope you enjoy. I got I had finished. I told you guys I had finished what is it? Metroid Prime 4, which was really good. I actually really quite enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun. some of my favorite games. Did you ever play the original Batman ones? I saw a clip from one of the like Arkham Knight ones earlier today. I was like, oh man, I never played those either, but oof, they look so good. All right, let me see. I'm gonna try and clear up a little. No, I don't. Not gonna be able to get more room over here. What if I do? There you go. It's so good. I know that's what I've heard. And before, it's not the Insomniac. It's just like a random Spider-Man game. I'm playing Spider-Man 1 right now. Oh, let's go. Okay. Hey, Combiner, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Happy New Year. What's new? We're just getting everything going. We're live. Hashtag everywhere. Getting notifications on things. So making sure everything's all, making sure the lights are staying on, making sure nothing's breaking. But I think we're in shape. I think we're in business. So I think we'll probably just jump right in a minute. But yeah, so I obviously was like prepping this stuff. I spent a lot of time today starting to come up with more efficient ways to get clips and do editing. Because I want to, probably starting tomorrow, my goal is going to be, I realistically, I should have just posted one that I finished today, but I wanted to make sure that I had a backlog just in case. So I'm probably gonna be starting tomorrow. My goal is gonna be a short every single day. So that means on YouTube Shorts, on TikTok, on Instagram Reels. So not off to a good start, but I got my processes down. I've got like a bunch of clips already edited and ready to go, and I've got more that are like on deck. So my goal is Shorts, Reels, and TikToks, one every single day starting tomorrow, and we'll see how sustainable it is. But I'd like to think that I'm gonna be able to do it. I worked through some stuff, and I'm gonna probably just prioritize getting, like, you know, making sure I always have like 7 available, queued up and ready. So that I think will be really good, even because the thing is like, unfortunately, I don't know how much you guys ever like look into it, but for some reason, when it comes to short form content, a lot of platforms actually value quantity over quality. So sometimes it's good to, you know, have a nice, like, really good, well made, over edited short or something, but a lot of times it's also just like, hey, just post something every day and we'll praise you for it. We'll push you. We'll push you to the top. And I'm like, okay, well, that seems a little silly, because before I used to put a lot more effort into the shorts and stuff. And when it started to realize that, it's like, hey, that might be a little futile, I was like, all right, well, if that's the case, it's just not worth it. So post the same thing that takes less time to more places. We're doing the more wide net approach, and I'd like to think that it'll be somewhat successful, but only time will tell. So yeah, so I just lost something. I'd like to think that it'll work, and we shall see. I'm looking forward to it, but yeah, that's what I was prepping today. Otherwise, actually, I didn't even like play anything today. I don't think I did any dailies for any game besides Arknights, because I just autoed right away when I woke up, because I have 180 sanity now, so I can just auto times 6, which is very nice. Oh crap, I didn't have I forgot to get this page set up. Hold on, my bad, my fault, gang. I messed up already. Give me a second. Wait, why is the chat off center? I really messed up. Oh man, don't look, nobody look. Nobody look. Okay, we're good. All right, so operator, let's just do Spectre Opric, because that's what we'll be starting with. I'm back stream so early today. I'm still cooking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm looking. Don't look, Ivy. Shush. What you cooking? Anything good? I had some breakfast for dinner. So I had some veggie, plant-based bacon and sausage, which were both really good, and then some eggs and some toast. And it hit, let me tell you. But also, it randomly snowed today, so I had to clean off my car and stuff before I went to CVS, so that was a pain. Nikkei's taken over. I unfortunately have not played Nikkei in going on a year. come by the sub in about 3 months. So it's been about 9 months since I played, unfortunately. I still do play Girls Frontline every day, but I'm not up with the story. I really do have to do better with that. It's just so easy to auto everything in that game. So that's like that's like the whole reason why I feel like I haven't dropped it. It's because it's very easy. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it almost, I always go back and forth on this game, and I talk about it all the time, where I feel like it's like, what's the point? But here, I'm still here. So, all right. Oh, I just messed something up big time. Give me a second. I just made my cursor this like size 82. All right. Pause the music. All right, so wait, hold on. I have a gift. Excess event points. Oh shit. My bad. What event was that? I don't know why Penguin Logistics was looking out for me, but thanks, guys. Before we start reading, it's New Year's Greeting Voice Lines Day. Oh, I remember. Swire had hers last year that I remember listening to, but let's listen to it again. Pure gold. Points furniture event. I don't even know. Oh, the pink one. Gotcha. Able to get UMP system. Nice. Yeah, I got both of them V6 and their weapons. Interesting. It's cool. My first ending 2 clear, that shit was ass, and it doesn't count because it was the Nian month. Oh, there's a new monthly. That's right. I did buy all the green cert stuff. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't mess up a certain event. All right, who else should we listen? Let's listen to Delphine. Delphine. What's up, perpetrator? Welcome in. Yo, thank you so much for the offline follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, we started Fate yesterday. I'm really looking forward to continuing that. Thanks so much for the support. I appreciate it. We'll be diving back into it next week for sure. I think we're gonna try and do it like once a week. How was Fate? It was really good. I think I am actually Rin Tosaka. Believe it or not. CE's New Year's line. Oh boy, I can't imagine that one's gonna be good. Handling fee. Lasagna? What's up with all you guys eating lasagna lately? Hell yeah, enjoy it though. Monsters too, but Monsters' smallest lines get me. Listen, Monster just saying Monster gets me, so. Oh wait, Emmy is automatically muted? I figured he was just the protagonist and that's why. I didn't know he was actually voice acted. That's interesting. Let's listen to Hodor's really quick too. How long are these available? Did Hodor just crash my game? Guys, Hodor just crashed my game. What's up, Leoj? Yo, happy new year to you too. Welcome in. Me while Hodor is fixing himself, let me move chat over a little bit. Fucking ho, really, dude? Are you serious? Yeah, chat's gonna be a little tough to read, methinks, but all right, I gotta quit the game. Hodor crashed my game. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Dude, we're really doing this again. Why? When is that PC client launching? Google Play Games is closing. I don't believe you. I gotta open up Task Manager again. Dog. We're going right into Spectre's story, by the way. I'm not listening to any more. We're not risking any more crashes. We're not doing this again. Insane. All right. Like 1 week? Okay, cool. Massive cheeks crash the game on unbelievable. Unsurprising though. Leo, how you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, we are live on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, I guess. Anywhere with a pulse. So, let me pause that. Just getting everything pulled back up. Freaking Hodor, why'd you do this to me? His voice line, I guess, if it lags again. Doctor, Happy New Year. I'd invite you to see the fireworks together, but the clapping of my ass cheeks will be louder than the show. I guess it'll still be good to look at. Also, W might be aiming them at you, so maybe it's for the best. I think that's canon. Did you really just come up with that off the cuff? Impressive. All right, we'll see if it comes back up. In the meantime, I'm gonna get Spectre's operator record ready. Insane. That one loaded right away. All right, good start. Good start, guys. There it is. Okay. Threatens not to touch you with her tail in her line. I'll have to listen to them on my freaking iPad again. Unbelievable. Yeah. So when is that PC client coming out? Good thing you're not doing that. Yeah, good thing. Absolutely. Well, no. So the thing is it is okay to multi-stream. That is allowed. What's technically not allowed is having shared chats on the screen. What's up, BS? How's it going? Welcome in. Just double check. Are you doing lore vid and Spalter mod Y? I don't know. It just says operator record, Spectre the Unchained. So no to either. Happy New Year, BS. How you doing? I don't have her mod either, so it's partially snow. It snowed today. It snowed today for me too. All right. Guess Micah didn't have time to get in the sheet. Micah shakes fist. Unbelievable. With her memories back, Spectre wants to re-ascertain her own likeness. E2 level 1? No, it was hinging on fucking Steltifera. I had to clear Steltifera to get it. That's why. She's been level 60 since I got her. So that's on my list of things to do. Her and Irene. When is the first pull of 2026? My game crashes. I'm gonna be mad. Blaze. Oh, I thought they put Joie Lee up here. Actually, I don't have Blaze or Stainless. I will do one to ring in the new year for you, Bluey. Never gambling again. Never gambling again. Saltafair is clear now. I don't have it. What do you take me for? I think I know what I'm doing. Ulpi mod also Saltafera? Probably. But I think Crushers are too powerful and they might crash the game. All right. No, I already had his actually. I just need to upgrade. I don't remember what his might have been Undertides or something. I had his already somehow. So. All right. So. Selfhood, with her memories back, Spectre wants to re-ascertain her own likeness. So we're going to do Spectre's operator record, and then we're jumping. Whoa! Then we're jumping into Path of Life. And if anyone has an issue with anything, just resend your message in chat. It should work. All right. Gladia, on behalf of Aegir, I hereby accept you as an abyssal hunter. I will be your captain, and more than that, your teacher. The ocean has permitted our hunt, and no pest will have anywhere to hide. So this is like a big time flashback? Please choose different pants. They draw the eye directly to the crotch. It's tough in visual novel format. I have to look right there just to read. It was deliberate. Like, I'll follow you and I will hunt. Arise, Laurentina. Yes, Captain. Have you ever danced before? I attended dance classes once, but I'm not too well practiced, Captain. Proficiency or lack thereof does not affect the emotional reach of one's dance. Step forward and take my hand. Before I formally begin your training and slaughter, I would first like for you to comprehend your life skills. What the heck? Let us begin. Take in the rhythm. Come. Kind of crazy stuff they do in the Abyssal Hunter Academy, fellas. Huh? Hey, we're back in Grand Faro. What's up, Wendy? Welcome in. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Grand Faro, Iberia. So, like this. Yes, step to the rhythm, keep your feet light, and leave the rest to me. Bow and wave and twirl and stop. Yes, not bad, Scotty. Like, the captain might just be dying to be your dance partner by now. That's not funny at all, Shark. Oh my, really? Seems your recovery's gone well. How could it not with someone as considerate as you caring for me? You still love to babble. No change at all. Babble? Oh my god, babble mentioned? Oh. If you're looking at her crotch, you can't aim at her heart. It's strategic. Oh man. I wonder why she's such a good fighter. Her top being all black gray and then the then boom, stark white bottoms instantly draws the eye there. Listen, I feel like that's coping now. You could have just left it at that. Now you're making me question. Now you're making me question it. Who else but you could praise me so sincerely? Do I owe you a word of thanks? Now that I think about it, I really do, don't I? A real thank you from, like, the heart. For what? For caring for me. No Drylander could ever hold me down, and when the other me had the onset. And no one else would have been able to drag me back to that hospital bed either. Scotty. I'm just so happy to have found an Abyssal Hunter on the shore. There's you, my captain, the captain of the second, and I haven't seen any other hunters. Spectre was the first one that she encountered, right? Like was her reunion with Gladia when Gladia stole Spectre? Right? I don't think they had met up again before then. Abyssal Hunter High School Yuri romance, my favorite. Scotty Sama, love is fishy. Glub glub, my favorite. Look, they're just being girlfriends. It's fine. By the way, I finished that show, The Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess and the Genius Young Lady. It was good. There's definitely more story there, and they didn't get a second season. Classic Yuri story, unfortunately. But maybe one day I'll read it. I got too many books right now to read, so I really should not be looking for other books to be reading. Protecting my teammates is my duty. And that's that. Thank you, Scotty. You're welcome, Shark. Anyway, now that I've taught you the charm of dance, do you think you could teach me the secrets of song? The other me singing could stand to be a little easier on the ears. I want a professional to help tune me up. I thought it was quite nice. But I still want to sing my own song. All right. I can teach you, but be sure to learn, Shark. I'll be a model student. She breaks into melodious songs. She just immediately starts belting into song. What kind of song? What kind of singing do you think she does? Do you think she's like an opera singer? You think Scotty starts singing and all the windows crack and break? She breaks into jumping refrain. Lower your voice a little more. Hold your breath steady in your abdomen. I'll give it a shot. Doesn't have the range for opera. Do you think she's more a mumble rapper? Catch her on SoundCloud. Excuse me. Top of the morning, Captain. Second Captain. Scotty, Kaltzit's looking for you. Kaltzit. She has a need to conduct more focused medical tests on you. All right, I'll go now. See you in a bit, Shark. Second Captain. Damn, Gladia got the downgrade after the reunion with with ulpianus. That's crazy. Second Captain, such a waste of breath, especially for her. Just say Captain. It's just easier. See you. 100% emo music. It's not a phase, Bluey. What a shame. I wanted to sing a little more. Any plans right now? Our time is limited. We cannot return to Rhodes Island to resupply. Kaltzit will take charge of allocating resources aboard it. Iberia's Saint pledges the penal battalion will assist our movements. They will be an important backer in our return to Aegir. Sounds like you've got this all worked out. Considering the scale of the seaborne swarm, our chances of making headway into Aegir with the resources we have are dim. But finding a path to reach a specific strategic goal is my duty as a designer of warfare. That's such a crazy title. Imagine getting an email from someone and it's just like, sincerely, Gladia, designer of warfare. Like, oh shit. However, my worries do not end there. Aegir's cities cover the ocean, and I have been lucky to visit the majority. But the city we saw, I have no recollection of. I know not its scale, nor the particulars of its construction, nor whether it meets the Academy enacted standards. Well, that's a hump. Thus, before we enter it, we must prepare as well we can. Once the time is ripe, then whatever the cities encountered, whatever developments have taken place in Aegir, I'm sure I will be able to give you both a full account. Well, just give me a shout whenever you need something cut. Me and my saw will be waiting. Laurentina, do you have a moment? The sea breeze feels nice today, doesn't it? Let's take a walk, Captain. No one's Captain of Scotty except for him? Well, Gladio was up until then. I don't understand how the operators feel. Some of them are too emo, though. She deeply inhales and exhales. Feels just great to be back to myself. I'm glad you've managed to free yourself from the Originium's effects. I can still hear the ocean waves after all. I can still smell the salt in the water. I'm stable for now. I can keep a hold of myself. If I head too far from the sea, though, I'm not too sure. You needn't force yourself. You've done very well. I've gained a new understanding of myself, actually. Odds are good that the other me would eagerly devote herself to my goals. I think me and me will get along just fine. Kaltzit and I have discussed this. She is to assist in resolving any intractable problems you face. As with the matter of Scotty, this is part of our mutual cooperation agreement. Thank you. I mean it. How about we saunter ourselves out of town for a little art appreciation? Walking around. Oh my god, the TV background. She begrudgingly accepted Gladia's oversight, but that should drop the second ulpianus showed up. Literally dropped her immediately. It's crazy. Some of them equal Swire and Delphine. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a hit of my new nasal spray. You guys want some? Like I said, it's Vicks brand, name brand, baby. We're moving up. It's more like misty, though. Figure out my 3 p.m. lunch. That's crazy. What time did you wake up? Also, a little bit too much came out. I got a leak over here. I got a leak over here, fellas. We leaking Sinex. Gulp. 9:45. That's not even late. I woke up at 9. Like 15. It's crazy. It's everything for the last week I can do. Hold on to your freedom, brother. Right here. See it? That big upright crag way over yonder. Very abstract. Very. Spectre pauses to assemble the words to describe this unique boulder, eaten away at by the sea breeze. From the front, it resembles an old woman cloaked in rough hemp. With just a few steps to the side, it becomes a follower in silent prayer. As if it is possibility itself made tangible. It is one yet many. For a while at least, it actually leaves her at a loss for words. Very beautiful. The wind erosions endowed the sculpture with a multi-dimensional sort of tension. I like how they're all getting to do all their little like recreational activities, right? Like Scotty had like a minute of singing, Gladia did some dancing, and now Spectre's getting into the sculpturing. Do you want to make it your own work? Mine? No, I'm not qualified. It's a complete piece already. Chiseling any more? Practically profane. Ah, it sucks that we'll get art like this in Aegir cities, though. In the ocean, we have subjugated nature that inherently comes with a cost. Still, I'm happy I got to see a miracle like this. You need the endorsement of an elite technician to sculpt a statue this big back in Aegir, and then you'd have to pay to use the extruder or spend even more buying stone that works. And then you'd rent one of the big sculpting tables and like make sure your sculptor's hands don't make a single damn mistake. You shed all that blood and sweat, and it's just to reach the starting line. Welcome to the next few months of your life. That stone is your baby now. Goodbye to your everyday quibbles and daily meals. You must even forsake your flashes of inspiration. With every ruthless bone in your body, pour it all into the stone. Give everything you have to raise it. Shave away its impurities. Breathe life into it. In the end, it's forced to suffer the appraisal of the masses. I know I'll hear some completely unreasonable commentary on it. This is the vocation you were meant to take, then? Someone told me a joke once. It goes something like this. Why do they call a sculptor a technician and not an artist? Think about that while I'm blowing my nose again. Yeah, I'm tired of the sickness. I'm tired of getting down with the sickness, fellas. I don't know, Spectre. Why are they called a technician? Tell me. Because their main job is sculpting for the Academy, and of course those eggheads would turn artistic expression into pure science. You're laughing quite a bit. Oh wow, am I? Oof. I just thought describing it like that might help you understand why I love that boulder so goddamn much. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. But he's definitely a sharp contrast to ulpianus. I don't know, in a lot of ways I feel like they're quite similar though, right? Like they kind of I don't know. I feel like they're both pretty short. Not height wise, but like in their manner of speech. But I guess in terms of like captain qualities, and then when it relates to their roles as consuls, they were quite similar. Boulder feels conflicted. Oh man. Oh no. Merely a fluke of time. Yep, a fluke achieved by time and nature. It is the coincidental things in life that make my chest jump with glee. Mind if we sit here for a sec? I want to admire it a little more. By all means. I feel like I ask this every time we read an operator record, but are there ever CGs in operator records? Captain. Want some fin jerky? Fin jerky? You guys ever had like exotic jerky? I remember there was a store by me at one point that had like a bunch of random jerkies for some reason. I remember walking in and they were like, get some crocodile jerky or kangaroo jerky. And I was like, what the hell? Who's eating this? Disclaimer, the workmanship's a little shoddy. Really good things about fish jerky. Is that not just like sardines? What up? Or like, yeah, sardines is like canned fish, right? You mean to say hunger weighs on you? This won't sate it. Just gives my taste buds a little stimulation and me the joy of chewing. Me, I'm eating the funny jerkies? Really? What's the most crazy one you had then? It's unnecessary. It really, really is. Want to try? She takes the fin jerky. Seems you're a real stranger to snacks. She quietly chews. Quietly chews. Dry, stiff, over-seasoned. But it's convenient. It can put some feeling of life back in you. Like a path of life? Oh, no way. Every time I did well enough in my studies, my parents would shove a bag of fin jerky just like this into my hands. The bag was more refined than this, though, more vivid. You were fortunate to have blood relatives who approved of and supported you. Damn, are you trauma dumping right now? Ostrich! That's crazy. Where did you get something like that? Was it like one of the random pop-up shops that sells exotic jerky as well? But they gave me plenty of grief, too. The woman who raised me was the one tasked with planning city domes. And my father, well, he was in charge of engineering and realizing her creations. I am familiar with the material on your parents from when we were recruiting abyssal hunters. I always drifted wherever they went, watching the domes in my mother's blueprints gradually take shape, watching the city sprawl out from the seabed in all directions. Her artistic sensibilities influenced the children born under those domes, myself included. City after city, dome after dome. I witnessed the majesty of creating something from nothing, plus the joy of starting all over again. There's one near my grandparents' house, an ostrich farm. That's kind of cool then. Did you get to like see the ostriches or see the ostrich eggs? Aren't they like massive? Would you eat an ostrich egg? Are you able to? Are you able to have eggs from strange birds? Sorry to any ostriches in chat. She saved the abyssal sea, plucking it out from the nihilistic dark, and I hoped I could be someone like her. Every city I stayed at gave me the chance to choose music, sport, drawing. Experiencing Aegir's rich culture and the concrete details broadened my horizons. I thought I'd be choosing forever until I saw that statue. It was then I decided to become a sculptor myself. How valuable that gigantic, flawless, snow-white figure seemed, stood before the gloom of the ocean. You gazed up at it, look over its posture, and unconsciously, you went to mimic it. That was prayer. That was hope. And maybe those exact hints were what made the other me so happy to accept the identity of a church sister. I will not judge. It was your choice. And here I was, all ready for you to lecture me. There's a damn pity. Being chosen to become an abyssal hunter far from implies that you must renounce the right to pursue your dreams. Oh, that's cute. But you gotta go fight on the front lines. But you can still keep your dreams alive. But you gotta be on the front lines, though. You know. Why not? Quail eggs, bailout. What's bailout? Are quail eggs the small ones that they sell in cans in like the Asian aisle? It's January. Don't forget to tell your Uma's happy birthday. I did log on and Tiam Opera O greeted me and she was like, "How lucky of you to be able to start the new year with the face of someone so beautiful," or something like that. And I was like, "Oh my god." Do not Google bailout. Okay, I won't. Now I'm tempted to, but I will take your word for it. My brain read that as Balacho at first. She's your Ocho Sama. She's literally voiced by Swire's voice actress. It's so funny. She's as close to it. She does let out the ha 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 ha. It's great. What's up, Holyak Elder Kukulkin? How you doing? Welcome in. What's up? What's up? Welcome in on the YouTube side. How you doing? How you been? We're just we're streaming on like every platform, so I'm still getting used to all the like multiple chats and stuff. There she is. Your digital wife who's following you from game to game. Exactly. I gotta see what other characters she voices and then pull for them. I don't think she's necessarily typecast though, but she does play the Ojo Summer role very well. So what's your dream then, Captain? To hold on until the light of the cities once again blankets the ocean, sit on the red velvet benches of an Aegir opera house and watch another production. Damn, so old school and formal, but good for you. Let us rise. We've rested for long enough. It's time we return to town. Did they just ditch Scotty though? Oh no, she's getting like checked up on. She's getting inspected by Calcit or something. In a few more hours, once the sun sets, the starry sky will reveal itself. You seem very fond of the night sky. Yeah, I don't think they're able to see too much sky from the bottom of the ocean, right? Specks of light flickering in the heavens, those heavens as deep and boundless as the ocean. And this is post Lone Trail, right? Aren't you a fan? It may shake me, but not enough to make me sentimental. It is not as if we are clueless regarding anything above sea level. Oh, okay. While the little apprentice sculpture I am tried so futilely to turn an instant into an eternity, the skies had already made eternity as colorful as every instant in it. Damn, that was poetic. It is after intro. Okay. How can I not be moved? It seems living on dry land has awakened your passion as an artist. The land's put me through enough agony, that's all. Washed ashore and desiccated in the sun, taken away and filled with originium by a bunch of sad, pathetic asses, and now I have to endure the reality of the seaborn fraternizing with me. So carpe diem, I have to live it up. Use my passionate love for the arts to add a bit of seasoning to my life. Ooh. Is she gonna end up like one of those Finn jerkies, just over-seasoned? Being super cultured? Super in with the arts? That's kind of cool, though, not gonna lie. You should understand that better than I do, Captain. Art doesn't betray, it only draws a line between beautiful and ugly. And I'm so glad I still understand this little piece of beauty. The town is before us. We still have many matters to deal with today. Thank you for bringing me this momentary joy, Shark. Aw, cute. There's no such thing as over-seasoned. According to Gladia, there is. She was like, too much seasoning. Hold on a moment. We've got the perfect chance. I'd like you to agree to a humble request of mine. May I have this dance, Gladia? Oh my god. She presents her hand. Heh. It would be my honor, Laurentina. Cute. Upon withered plains, daughters of the sea spryly begin to dance. The sea winds provide accompaniment, while the leaves respond in kind. For a fleeting moment, sorrow and anguish are nowhere, and life's joys fill the world. Abyssal hunters are bound by blood. A dance draws to a close. It's been so long since I shared a dance, I very much enjoyed it. Too right, and I've never danced a dance like that before. Did they say, like, Gladia will, like, carry the dance single-handedly? Like, even if you're uncoordinated, she'll make sure that you don't, like, step on her dress or something? A moist, damp dance on dried-out meadows. Irene! Oh, if it isn't the cute little Iberian bird. I love how everyone's just like, oh, look, it's Irene. She's cute, and the little bird. Like, I think, like, everyone, maybe besides, like, Gladia has said that. And I don't think ulpianus acknowledged her. At least Scotty and Spectre said that. She was heading to the coast towards the lighthouse. Did she want another look at it? The sea terrors there are long since annihilated. What business could she have? Who knows? Are we headed back to work now, Captain? Many details remain to be discussed with both Calcit and the old Iberian. Then I'll keep strolling out here a little longer. Make sure our little bird returns to the nest safe and sound. See you. That's why I don't ship Scotty with Spectre. Spectre has two hands, and one's claimed by Gladia, the other Irene. I don't know. Spectre is just bounces around, and good for her. She's got plenty of limbs. But I don't know. I think, if anything, I think Scotty likes Spectre more than Spectre likes Scotty. Like, Scotty's probably like, you saved me, and Spectre's just like, I'm just a shark. What's that meme where it's like, your music saved me? Or is it not your music? You say me mean. Oh, it was like the thank you for changing my life. And then it's like, I'm literally just a shark. Literally just shark girl. Widowy. Going with the monkey? Not the neuron activation one. I'm thinking of, here, I found this one. It's like, it was, thank you for changing my life. Meme. That's what it is. This one. Here. This is a Baldur's Gate one. I'll get this pulled up. A WebP file. I gotta clean up my OBS. I say this every time. Thank you for changing my life. I'm literally just Misty Step. This, but it's Scotty and Spectre. Anyway, Misty Step goated. I don't know why Scotty would care more about Spectre. She went after her as the only other hunter at Rhodes, but after they've kind of just hung out. Well, at the start of this vodka, they were I don't know, Scotty was still kind of like, hey. But I don't know. That's my take, at least. I feel like Spectre's fighting her own battles and, you know, dealing with other people. Oh, I meant that you have shown me monkey video. I don't know if I know what that is. Wait, is that not, hold on. Is this not working as intended? Give me a sec. Oh, hold on a second. Was that always like? Give me a second. Try and fix something on the fly really quick. Oh, why did this stop? Oh, what the heck? That's so weird. Hold on. I gotta try something. But didn't. All right, it showed up on the screen finally. I didn't realize that the YouTube chat wasn't showing up on the screen, and it's because StreamerBot got all messed up. But anyway, it's working now. My bad. I thought it was deliberate. Technically, it is what I'm not allowed to talk about, but it was supposed to be working. Hence the icons. Seems to care in a buddy way. There's also that part in SN. I don't know. I guess, but I don't know. Is that not more than Spectre would care about her? Definitely in Undertides though. So, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see some more throughout this event. Are you lost, my poor little bird? Who's there? Who do you think? Oh, it's you. Of course. Who else would call me that? Exactly. The coast is a terrible place to kill time at night. The Penal Battalion has the area under control, and the sea terrors have been swept clean. I can't imagine what there is to be frightened of. Sometimes, for landwalkers, the waves can be more heartless than seaborne. The tide's coming in. Mind your feet. Ah! Are you sure you truly understand? Even if I didn't, I would request for you all to teach me. In order to respond to this calamity, I must learn. Oh. Such a teacher's pet. Tell me then, why exactly did you come here? I wanted to see where my maestro gave his life again. I wanted to follow his teachings and try to overcome the fear in my heart once more. Ow! What are you hitting my head for? Did she do the karate chop on her head? What a cute reaction. So energetic. Makes sense. Just what are you... You already have the self-confidence to face straight ahead. Could you describe for me what's down there? The sea, the lighthouse, the Penal Battalion's warship. Could they not be more obvious? Sass. Keep going. You should be able to see it. The wreath, the lights, an unfinished column. And... exactly how long do you intend to toy with me? Look up. Just as Irene is about to get truly mad, Spectre points into the air. Irene's line of sight follows the Abyssal Hunter's finger and climbs through the night sky. Almost got rage baited. She sees the stars filling the firmament, and in an instant, her fury vanishes. You can still feel it, can't you, little bird? Dreams are weighty things, and you're ready to put in what it takes. But, like, when your staunch beliefs pull you to battle, don't let you push life's joy to the back of your mind. Okay. Oh, the category broke? Shit. Thank you. Fixed it. Damn. Only an hour in. Whoops. Knew something was missing, but just realized what. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. Hopefully no other random things break during this. You know what? We're trying new stuff. I guess it's to be expected. It might be the most ordinary of things, but they really can save you. Good little bird. That's what makes you so charming. It's time you went back to the nest. Watch your step. Are you leaving? Oh, wait. Did you need something? I think I may have been impolite. I've simply been calling you all this time. You're right. I don't think I've ever introduced myself. The little curtsy. Spectre takes 2 steps back and lightly lifts her skirt. The light of the twin moons spill over the hem and pallid glistening of the waves, letting off specks of light, shining over the scripture on her parchment strips. Hello, Irene of Iberia. I am Spectre, Abyssal Hunter. If you're willing, you could also call me Laurentina of Aegir. Laurentina. Look at the the little :3 face. What a beautiful name. Fruity. Radiant's daughter is just because of the bird wing horn ear things, whatever they're called. Cute. Well then, see you, my strong little birdie. Oh my god, they're... Faintly, she hums. Is she singing? When I pray, the stars wax in night. When I dance, the moon shed mournful black. When I smile, the seas will be witness to my joy. Cute. Anyway, Irene and Spectre, my new OTP. Cute. All right. What are you saying, Arquetta? All right, let's jump in. It's so weird. It feels so empty. Is there a rerun next week? Is that what's next? Here's the here we go. Yeah, Lone Trail, then chapter 14. Irene Feathers plus Cruce Eyes plus Azling equals Radiant. Cruce Eyes. Yo, actually, I don't know if I told you guys, I leveled up Cruce Alter recently. So she's E250. And I might grab her module. Break week before another rush. Oh my god. And then Enfield 3 weeks from today. I don't know if I want the skin because I love her. Her default fit is so good. Oh, she has 2 skins? I forgot the Monster Hunter one. Or not Monster. What's this one? No, Dungeon Meshi. This came out with Dungeon Meshi. That one is good. This one's cute. But the normal fit's so good. Her hair's so pretty. Her thighs are crazy. Only 21 more sleeps till Enfield. Oh my god. Only one more shower till Enfield. Rerun. Limited banner. Are you kidding me? Collab with extra redacted dog. Oh my god. Ugh. Another CC in late January, bro. Oh my god. What's up, Sat Boost? How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We're about to start Path of Life, so good timing. But another freaking limited event or banner. I had the Chinese dress for Cruise because leg plus belly button. It is cute, but I also like the thighs. Sat Boost, how you doing? Happy Thursday. We're live on. Hey Stormy, what's going on? An hour late, but streaming to YouTube again. Yes, we're streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, even. Well, everywhere, anywhere with a pulse, I says. But how are you doing? Welcome in. Getting all my stuff. Ooh, this music's so good. I forgot. Holy crap, guys! Is this the dissociative recombination event? What's the abbreviation? BL? Skill animation changes in a good way or bad way? I looked for Benny on Picarto, but didn't find him. What's Picarto? I don't know if I've heard of that. You honestly better? Hey, no worries. To each their own. BP, not BL. You're right. It is good. Dissociative recombination. All right. The city of Milarium breaks through a siege. A representative of Aegir's first attempt to communicate with the land. That's that new city? A swarm of wee many comes out in force, moving towards ripples surfacing on both land and sky. A lost forefather returns home. A lone abyssal hunter sinks into the abyss once more. And an extinguished beacon lights up again. An unprecedented ultra waterway forms in between the waves, connecting land to sea. Between Aegir and Seaborn, who will rush towards their last chance for life? Damn. Let's get it. All right, so I already did all the stages. So that means we just reading, baby. BLST1. Let me get this updated. This event lobby has a home screen background. I need so many of them. Give me I want the Misty Memory one. The amount of paths in this life is insane, bro. The amount of lives on this path is crazy. Can't believe it. Tide Watcher. People dreamed wild dreams about the cities beneath the waves before they saw one with their own eyes. Okay, so this is picking up like immediately after, correct? BL is something different entirely. I know. I just long for ulpianus yaoi. Okay? Give me what we deserve. The streets deserve it. Let me double check because I want to say no. Wait, what did I just ask? Did I ask about the length of this? How long is this one? Do you think LP's gonna go for college or straight into career? You know, I feel like he's in the sciences, right? He'll probably do 1 year before declaring for the draft. Oh, you'll see the time frame. Oh, it was about the time it starts. I don't mind seeing some. Exactly. Listen, ulpianus and Benny art. Give me a cool hat, like I put in the thumbnail and the title. I can't believe I didn't have the category up all stream. I hate it here. It's because of when I hit go live through the multi-stream, it changed it. And I thought that if I didn't put anything on there, it wouldn't remove what I already had on there. So, hey, what the heck? You put me in wet dog mode. 8K words shorter than Stultifera. So, hey, we're going swimming, everybody. Dive in. Everybody get your bathing suits out. There, now there's room for a cool hat. I could get Scotty's hat, but Scotty's hat sucks. Ulpianus's hat is way better. Gladia's hat is the best. So Stealthy Pharaoh is 59k. Interesting. All right, let's dive in. I don't remember. Chapter 15 was shorter than 14, right? A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. With homeland left a mile behind, his path lies ahead. From his forebears and children, he was torn. Into the seas, his lover was swept away, floating in the deep dead. Oh my God, are they talking about Garcia? A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. With homeland left a mile behind, they must lament and pray. There is no end to his path. The road ahead is shrouded in gray. Damn, the bars. Back in Grand Pharaoh. A hunter returns by Seacoast Way. His journey ended, his home close at hand. Sound of waves passed above the spray. Why do his feet disobey his command? Why ever does his heart still sway? Chapter 14 is like 40k. Oh yeah, I forgot how long that was. Oh wait, we're here? The doctor's here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who, me? Who, me? No shot. Me? In the flesh? Long time no see, Scotty. Been a while, Doctor. You're... What? What was that? What was that about? You were supposed to meet the chatty Liberia, but you don't seem surprised to see me. Is she talking about Irene, or is she talking about Elysium? I feel like that description fits both of them. It is Elysium. You and Elysium are both roads operators. This is a lot closer to your homeland after all. I'll talk about Elysium. True. You're an hour later than Couts had estimated. My bad, bro. Jesus. I guess the Inquisition's review process is strict, even with an official notice from a saint. It's pretty serious on the job. She does yap, though. But you're right. But I don't know. So what's her new title again? Because she's not going to be High Inquisitor. Chatty Liberia is very Eli. Yeah, exactly. It was my first. It was my first thought. Messenger. Oh yes. But I assume she'll probably be. I don't know. I could see her being involved with whatever's coming next too. After only 3 months, nearly all the town's residents have moved inland, aside from a few workers, replaced by lots of people from the penal battalion. In 3 months? I'll blow my nose again. Dog, I hate it here. I'm gonna shoot myself. In the nose. In Minecraft. Oh, banking. Hey, yo, what the flex? That's crazy. Minecraft. Yes, exactly. Nali, how you doing? Welcome in. Her new title is Fruit of Elegance and Grace. I dig it. I like it. I'm gonna see really quickly if I can hatch up the, what do you call it? Overlay really quick. Can I do? What's chat bubbles look like? Someone say something. Gulp. Someone say balls. Not that bubbly. Is me saying something? Thank you. I'm trying to see if I can fix the. Oh, do I need to? Would I need to refresh the browser source? Ah, crap. That's probably it. Refresh. Okay. Wipe. Clean slate. Nope, still didn't do it. Okay. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Sorry. At least the... What do you call it? The live chats will be on either platform still, so. Big fan of the air operators and the whole Abyssal Hunter story. I say watch. I'm a big fan of it so far as well. Because we just wrapped up Celtifera earlier this week. So it's been really fun to progress through it. This is my first time going through it. I'm a big Irene fan. They look pretty tense. AR contacted Iberia a week ago. This forgotten town has become a lot less quiet since. Being surrounded by sea scum already sets the young soldiers on edge. Hearing Ayer's voice only made it worse. It demands a response, maybe caution. When the undersea nation finally speaks, you have to listen. That is pretty big. Turn left to the sculpture. The sea is a quick 10-minute walk. We'll head straight to the Eye of Iberia. So wait, we can just easily get there now? Say, Doctor, do you hear the sound of the waves? I do. Scotty turns her head slightly into the sea breeze. Her hair dances in the wind, the same color as the shadows in her eyes. Damn. Their layering has gotten complex. I hear the sound of stars drifting across the sky, a never-ending song of nature, in a language forever incomprehensible. Very dramatic. Isharmla. I'm here. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Damn. All right, Scotty? Did reconnecting with home put you on edge? It's like I get more nervous the closer I am. Never mind, it's hard to explain. Maybe I'm sleep deprived. Ever since our last voyage, I feel like I've inherited sharks' nightmares. Speaking of the sea, why did Dr. Calcic call you over so urgently? Well, you see. Yes, great burb. I am a big fan of her her kit as well. I have both her and D-Gen, and I leveled her up instead. I don't remember you having anything to do with the ocean. I wouldn't recall even if I did, but it doesn't feel unfamiliar at least. Not much of an answer. Sorry. Right, I forgot about your condition. No wonder you gave such an answer. Oh well, I'm sure she had her reasons. Let's go. It'll be dark soon. So this event came out like a year ago, right? What the heck? You guys swimming? I would take a step back if I were you. I need to shake myself dry. You shake yourself dry like a dog? I've got D-Gen for Carlin trade, but Irene first usually. Hell yeah. Wait, do you normally do themed teams? Windy, I don't recall if like how you normally structure your teams. Or is there like a Carlin trade buff? Laurentina, my beloved, I'm a big fan.
Like up dog in here.
What's up, dog?
Fuck you.
Does smell like wet dog though. Gnosis status resistance for Carlin. Oh, interesting. I have Gnosis too. I haven't built him. He does have a pretty cool design. I do like him. Spectre is also cool. Fish out of water. Fish out of water. Wasn't that a game that you could play at the pool? Hey there, Dr. Calcit. Not many people can track us abyssal hunters. Did Swordfish tell you we'd be coming ashore here in advance? Elysium deployed a data collector in these waters that had a direct connection to the Eye of Iberia's central control system ever since its calibration. How does all your technology work underwater? When's YouTube getting redeems? That's what I'm wondering, Castry. It's, dude, I think YouTube definitely could stand to make some improvements for the live, for like the live experience. For some reason, it seems like they just don't want to. They're perfectly content with shorts. I think that's all it is. I think they're just fine with shorts. And it can already track underwater targets. That Liberia's not half bad. Am I to understand that then that Rhodes Island and the Inquisition have deepened their ties? 1 week ago, the undersea city contacted Iberia via a special comms frequency. informing them that Aegir would be establishing a waterway between the Aegir home territories and dry land. In the face of such a grand project, Iberia could only gather intelligence through the Great Lighthouse's positioning system. Evidently, your position as chief designer of warfare did not afford you any knowledge of this. They'd rather put weird UI randomly than working on streaming side. Yeah, the fact that the streaming side really hasn't seen any improvements in going on 4 years at least is really insane to me. Because like it's literally the exact same. Like I debuted on YouTube. Like what do you mean they haven't changed anything since then? You know? But whatever. One day, maybe. Hoping. Tell Kaltsit what we discovered, Shark. Like, the captain and I have swum out to where the Stultifera sank 3 times now. Our last dive was only 10 days ago. The first time, we could still see the exploded wreckage on the seafloor. Under what little light filtered through from the surface, the gilded interior was more like a smudge of paint. But this time around, the entire thing had completely disappeared, replaced by a cluster of coral thrumming with life. Jesus. I may be accustomed to dreaming, but that felt unreal even to me. That monument to a lost civilization and its history stood for but a brief time. The Stultifera novice has been completely claimed by the sea. Or to be precise, it's become part of a seaboard nest. Their environmental assimilation is accelerating at a frightening pace. But there was something even more noteworthy. We found traces of battle, recent ones. A completely barren patch of sea, lacking even marine snow. A warped and shattered stretch of seafloor, clearly pockmarked by micro-singularities. Marine snow? It snows under there? What? They had a crown for the guy that speaks the most in chat? Yeah, and I disabled that because I was like, dog, I forgot they added that. That's literally like the only thing they did. Only the fleets of Aegir's legions could be behind that. As a landwalker, Kaltsit, the knowledge of and interests you hold towards Aegir are nothing less than extraordinary. Though separated by boundless seas, Aegir has always been a part of Terra. Regardless, Gladia and I have decided to head to that city. A risky decision, no doubt. Perhaps a tad. I like how everyone just accepted. They're like, ulpianus got thrown overboard. That sucks. They didn't look for him. They didn't try to find him. They didn't try to like contact him in any way. Not that like I don't even know if they could, but like they're just like, sucks, sorry man. And they're like, all right, anyway, this is stuff for girls. Micro singularity is what you mean by that. Streaming on Twitter too. Yeah, Sap Boost. We're everywhere. Crown for chatter seems more of a ego spammer. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to incentivize anything like that personally. Like, there's other ways that you can show support, and mainly just by showing up and being there. I don't want it to be like a competition of any kind, because that might like demoralize other people, you know? On the Twitch side, it's like it's for like gift subs and stuff, so like that makes sense. Like that's like a financial thing, and honestly I don't think you can turn it off anyway, so, or you might be able to, but regardless. Did I read this? Perhaps a tad. Considerably. As such, we hunters have been observing it for a while. Before our final operation, I attended a military conference between the Academy of Science and the Academy of Technology as the Abyssal Hunters' chief designer of warfare. Among the battle plans they drew up together, I do not recall anyone calling for a military stronghold to approach dry land with, nor any project involving waterways. So this is a pretty recent thing then? How long has she been out of water? Has it been a couple years? Aegir has, without a doubt, undergone great changes. That's what ulpianus was talking about. Our contact with the home territories was completely severed after we slew Isharmla. It is difficult to determine the truth of the matter from the information we possess. 5 minutes ago, for the stream and saw my favorite operator, reward enough for me? Hell yeah. Was it is it Spectre or Irene? Nali. Also, guess who my favorite is? Oh, I see what you did there, Leo. Shut up. They did. I did see them come splashing out of water. Yet still hardly reason enough for you to return to air. I don't believe I'm the first to try to dissuade you either. Didn't your colleague already do so? Yeah, where is he? Do you mean ulpianus? He would understand that the land holds no answers for us. We must return to the sea. If his strategy is to maintain a distance from air, then all the more reason for us to return in an official capacity. His favorite is Totter. Leo, I'm gonna, or those Stormy, I'm gonna grab you by your throat and throw you into the ocean to fight the Seaborn. Tractor is my favorite. I'm gonna guess Swire is yours. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Be right back. I think I should just regularly start streaming on this overlay. It's pretty good, right? I think I'm actually missing some. I think I'm missing some of the CGs from Soloing Adele, believe it or not. But all right. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. If his strategy is to maintain a distance from air, then all the more reason for us to return in an official capacity. Like, ever since I awoke from my dream, the waves would tell me time and again that the lost should return home. The abyssal hunters must return. Very well, I understand. And I'll go with you, Gladia. That would indeed be a rare opportunity for you. I will be representing more than myself on this visit. More than Rhodes Island, even. Iberia as well. Even with all that you already bear, that would give you another burden. It was also my decision. Is this the updated Calcit sprite? This looks a little sharper, but I don't remember when they added the newer Calcit sprites. It looks like it is. I don't think Stultifera had it, but this one looks a little sharper with Babel. Okay, and this was post Babel, so. It was also my decision. Rhodes Island's cooperation with the Iberian Inquisition has only just begun, much like our own. Calcit stares at Gladia. The hunter's face remains devoid of expression. Even the blowing sea wind fails to crease it. After a short moment of silence, Gladia nods her head. Hey, Carmen! How many days has it been since we were contacted by Irene? 8. Su Santidad. Su Santidad. What a crazy title. And outside the necessary deployments, meetings, and to rest, you spent those 8 days here watching the sea. Has been waiting. I think, it's interesting. Yeah, so like Irene is still working with the Inquisition though, kind of. She's just not an Inquisitor anymore. But yeah, welcome back, Vodka. Welcome. They haven't given us a concrete time frame for their next contact. I understand you don't wish to miss their next move, but look at the sea before you, Irene. The colors of the deep sea bubble up, nearly indistinguishable from one another. Against the vastness of the ocean's surface, the sky seems gloomy. The water crash against the reef, whipping up waves several meters tall, their roars dashing against a small corner of the land. By Iberian standards, an ocean without a hint of sea terror flesh is a gentle one, no matter how noisy it may be. An old friend of mine was once the most talented bard of the port. But after that grand port sank into silence, he fled north, past the starving masses into the Iberian interior, to the small town that would one day become the capital. I saw him kneeling by the broken town gates, weeping uncontrollably. From his weeping, the town obtained its new name, Perdonadora. Forgiveness has left us. However, what people needed at the time was not mourning but consolation. Many prefer to use the shortened form Perdone, forgiveness. And now the last eye of Iberia, the fine legacy of the Golden Age, shines bright once more. What do you think that signals, Irene? Hope and determination. Hope and determination, of course. Ah, youth. The determination in your eyes is brighter than Dario's when he was your age. Good, good. Dario! Sniffle, sniffle. But those words, as inspiring as they are often not the fully correct answer. After half a century of being pushed back, our front is finally advancing. Soon this will become the new center of the Inquisition. But at the same time, we must necessarily bear everything to the ocean, the seaborne and air alike. Iberia is stretched thin. The country can no longer hide its exhaustion and sickness. It is a simple fact, plain for all to see. And there is another fact to consider. We can retreat no further. What the hell? Yo! He looks sick! Oh my god! The fit! The fit! Oh my god, I had my reservations about him joining the Inquisition, but he looks sick! Oh! That's crazy! He still looks sad boy, but oh my god! Look at him! You see him? He looks so good. He's trying to escape the boy failure. Oh my god. Ugh. Insane. 07 to go. Dario is cool. Irene has a good English VA in my opinion. Anyway, didn't switch her to English for so long, so I never noticed. I still have her on JP. I love her just like kind of like high-pitched voice though. The new drip's crazy. Lumen if he locked the fuck in. Why isn't this a fit? Actually, I still gotta get him max pod. I just remembered. Trying to escape the boy failure. He's locking in. He's trying to dress up like he's not just a guy. He's standing on business now. He's got the compass in hand. He looks sick, dude. He looks so good. His one's way more unique than I think the other Inquisitors, in my opinion. The others, I was gonna say where is his? He doesn't have any weapons besides that little knife on the side, like right here. Probably because he's new. Doesn't get a lantern. I don't know. I feel like all the other Inquisitors looked quite similar. His looks a little different. So I wonder if he's like an Inquisitor engineer or something, some weird title like that. Like, you know how any sort of what's an example, like in like Star Wars or something, they have, you know, like the rebel scouts or like the stormtrooper scouts, or they all have like similar fits, but a little different based on their role. Maybe it's the same sort of thing. All right, I gotta channel my inner fucking Deku again. I wasn't expecting him to be here actually. I kind of thought we'd leave him and stop to Farah. Maestro, it's been a while, Doña Irene. Indeed, it has. Those clothes suit you. Thank you, arigato. Right. There's been an emergency. The lighthouse just picked up signals of unknown origin. They seem to be coming from not the sea, but the sky. The what? The what? Live skyboard reaction. Maybe the lighthouse is his lantern. Yo, symbolic, since he did light it. Oh, it's a different job occupation. That's what I was thinking, Stormy. I think that makes the most sense. He's not a fighter. He's a lover. Did he get a new earring too? Jordy, I think we can already see them. Carmen and Irene are fixated on the distant sky. The young clerk follows suit. He freezes on the spot. Did I get a CG? Oh! The music. Tell me this is air technology and not like someone else too. They see a school of fins soaring through the sky. Look how tall Irene's little feathers are. So the video game skin, the really good skin is the most canon now. Look how tall they are. That does not look good. Looks raw as hell though. Look at all these drones. What are they? Bionic drones. The islanders brought similar creations to land all of those years ago. The matrix of drones crosses the sea in the blink of an eye, matching the height of the towering lighthouse. One separates itself from the formation and slowly hovers before the three. Dude, calling it a matrix is literally perfect. Look at how how uniform they are. That's how they look from the back. Remember, her chin is pointed up from her sprite. Cope. Even in her chibis, they're smaller. They get bigger. Is this drone about to talk? Its wings open and close like fins, like a speck of light dancing in the void. And soon, after an amiable and charismatic female voice resounds from within. Oh shit! It is about to talk. Oh my gore. Holy shit, guys, it's aliens. We going robot voice?
People of Iberia, do not be alarmed. Aegir greets you. I am Clementia, a technology console of our Institute of Societal and Administrative Supervision.
Carmen holds his lantern aloft, looking serenely at the drone before him. What's your best amiable and charismatic female voice? That one, obviously. Pat Irene had fact-checked you right now. They're gonna steal our bird and beast. No! I can't believe you don't have Irene. We come in peace, literally, as cliche as they come. Two completely different forms of light face each other, as though in a dialogue between two different civilizations, or a confrontation. Saint Carmen I Iberia of the Iberian Inquisition. I believe this is the first official communication between our nations.
Indeed.
You speak our tongue as well as any Iberian.
I installed an Iberian language module before leaving the home territories. I hope you'll forgive me if I ever use the wrong expression. Moreover, forgive me for having to contact you in this form, Sir Iberia.
We have no objections to your appearance, Madam Consul. I only regret that it has taken us so long to begin this conversation. Despite your so-called waterway project being more than half complete and close at hand, we Iberians find ourselves in complete ignorance of it.
Make amends, we'd like to invite you or envoys to visit our city. Aegir respects the efforts Iberia has made when you were caught up in the seaborne crisis.
Caught up in? You mean to say that everything Iberia has faced was merely the aftermath of your crisis?
I do. Let's not be tied down by formalities, sir. We recognize the power of language. Your name itself, Carmen I Iberia, is a symbol of courage and valor. This is why we came to you. We hope that by reaching an accord with Iberia and the other terrestrial nations, we will be able to create a waterway that links directly to land. We will clear the stretch of sea between Aegir's home territories and the land so as to facilitate our forces coming ashore.
So, what was it, what was the line? What was it in one of the IS3 endings? I don't think Mike is here, so I don't think they can say, but was it in one of the IS3 endings where they were like, why did it take, or why hasn't Aegir ever tried to contact land still, even though like they know that they're there? Like something to that effect. It's like, what is forcing them to now? It is like one of the big IS3 ending one's first lore card thing. Yeah, okay. Like, is there some even bigger threat coming? Uh-oh. The leftovers. Iberia gets the sloppy second Seaborns. Insane. All right, quick nose break. Needs to keep taking hits of the saline solution, I think. But yeah, if they're moving, they're gonna be moving forces ashore. Like, that sounds like they're hold on. So what do we know? We know that the city that's really close is one that Gladia did not know existed. Gladia Spectre, like none of the air that we know knew it existed, and it's really close to the shore. And now they are establishing communication with land and are planning to bring at least forces ashore through this waterway. I don't know about you guys, but to me, this sounds like they're like retreating. You remember that IS story that we read about how all of Terra retreated east to Yan as like the last bastion or whatever? That's what this is starting to seem like. IMO, what are your takes? I hope I need not remind you what sending an army to another nation's border implies on land. That's what I was saying.
Given the enormity of the oncoming threat,
here we go.
we will exhaust every means at our disposal to resist it. I am more than willing to come to explain to you in person if necessary, but it would be easier for you to understand the situation if you were to join us in the depths. The fleets of our legions 8 and 10 are patrolling and suppressing the seaborne in these waters. They will soon escort you to our city of Malarium. This drone formation will continue to notify you of any nearby combat or environmental changes until you have safely arrived at the city. There may be an unprecedented disaster brewing beneath the waves. Sir Inquisitor, I worry that though the Earth is vast, it is but an isolated island.
Here's the exact phrase from Scotty. No, Gladia said this place is also a seaborne territory. The city must be a refugee village. Okay, yeah, it's all making sense now. Or at least this theory. And I mean, they literally just said like there's an oncoming threat, guys. So, well, what are we gonna do? The lights of the drone matrix cut out, putting a stop to their sudden communication. The sea breeze continues to blow as the old man slowly lowers his lantern. A waterway that links directly to land? She's elegant, but her head's looking down, bro. You were lying. These are short little feathers. They've grown. Arrogant, no doubt. A haughty adult wielding a weapon, loath to use finesse when dealing with an unarmed child. Irene, inform our cooperation partners of this most recent communication. Council has already agreed to serve as Iberia's envoy. The Abyssal Hunters should also have made their decision by now, considering they've always had reservations about the waterway program. Right away. I was hoping she wouldn't show up, so I just got to gaslight. I knew it! You were lying! Bro! Get out of here. This is an RTS game. The Air have been the frontline defense for the longest time. Bro, it's crazy. And I think they were considered to be their stronger soldiers, too. I think someone called the Abyssal Hunters the Vanguards. What's the theory? That there's big scary threat coming, Ivy, and that's why they're finally making contact, because they're getting the fuck out of the water. I don't know if they're quite as big as the video game skin, but they're definitely bigger than this. Yeah. I love the video game skin. It's so good. Bluey, thanks for the hydrate. It's literally so good. I wish you'd I wish you'd lock in. Put on your new clothes like Jordy did.
Right away. I'll also keep the other Inquisitors in Grand Pharaoh abreast of the situation.
I've made a recording of your entire conversation with Aegir, Maestro. Please take a look. As for whether you approve of me going... I recall you submitted your application a week ago. Yes, since the Aegir fleet is on their way now, I was wondering if... Never hesitate when you've already made up your mind. It only makes you less persuasive. Yo, Carmen is shaking the boy failure right out of him. When I was younger, Uncle Tiago always was worrying about me. He'd tell me, Jordy, you should leave Grand Pharaoh, leave Iberia. But he never told me where to go. Figure it out. Aegir was always my homeland under the sea, but I had no way of approaching it. I'd never heard the voice of Aegir or seen its cities. But now, it's so close. Look at his locked in face, bro. I'm so proud of you. I feel like the voice is so inappropriate now. Vanguard as a descriptor doesn't imply anything about strength, really. That's fair. That's fair. But I feel like, I don't know, a lot of times, like, strategy-wise, your Vanguards, not just in, like, Arknights, but, like, in other games and stuff, like, you know, the Vanguards aren't necessarily, like, your big guns. You generally will have bigger guns in the back in case of emergency, like, as a kind of break glass type stuff. Leave Iberia, go to Iberia again. That is what he did. What's up, Nozame? How are you doing? Welcome in. Carmen, right fire. Carmen spitting. Most advanced nation in Terra for a reason. Yeah, we barely know anything about him. Crazy. The Inquisition has approved your application. Jordi Fontana Rossa, you will serve as an envoy of Iberia and accompany Irene and Calcit to the Aegir city. Irene's going. Let's go. Thank you, Maestro. Arigato. Don't thank me. This isn't a reward. Your work since joining the Inquisition has not been... has not been particularly good. I chose Irene because she has already readied herself, even going as far as to renounce her long-standing faith. And I chose you because you're still bewildered and frustrated. Your weakness will consume you. That's insane. That's crazy. Absolutely wrecked. Straight to the chin. Bro, absolutely destroyed him. Joining the Inquisition was a test. Returning to your homeland is another. I understand. Naruhodo. Ooh, what's this background? Wow, Rosanante! Oh my god, Umamusame, amazing! There he is! This is the deepest part of the trench. I think his sprite got an update because he already looks way more sharp and way more expressive. Well, yeah, this is his playable character sprite. Does that make sense? Uma Pyoy. Happy birthday, Rosanante. Happy birthday. Happy horse. Year of the horse, Rosanante. They hollowed out its sides to make their nest. That's why we never noticed it before, despite circling this place several times. Talking to a horse. Yes, I smell it too. The scent. After destroying the ocean's native ecosystem, the Seaborn have created a new one that serves only them. A comprehensive Seaborn ecosystem, where once it only existed in an oceanic abyss. Return, Rosanante. I'll carry on alone. Swaying its neck in annoyance. The entire continental shelf has changed. I must know who churned these waves. Tell the night to continue the hunt. We will not be parted for long. What was that sound? Oh! Oh! Ulpianus swims into the nest. Oh, he looks so good. chooses not to use stealth. Luminescent vegetative seaborn light up every corner of the nest. There's nowhere to hide in the first place. Atop sets of spiraling blades, minute and curiously shaped organisms sleep or perhaps drift along. The rocks of the seafloor cannot be seen. The fine tendrils of the Nethersea brand slowly sway in the current, catching fragments of organic matter. They weave together into thick mats, drowning out any sound ulpianus makes. What's like the silence again? Oh my gore. Year of the horse. Horse of the year. Horse of the year is Tokai Teo, always. Hey look, tiny baby Highmores. Look, little Highmores. Yo, I could take them. Easy. Yo, he looks so good though. I love the colors of this. I'm so excited to see the backgrounds once we actually get to air. Like seeing all the blues and greens and just like, oh, it's gonna be so great. His right is very slightly different. See his right hand on the, I'll have to look on the chain of his anchor. I'll have to look when he comes back up. In a fight? Absolutely. What do you think I meant? He can sense the changes in his own body. His consciousness extends and his body relaxes, as though every cell in his body is trying to respond to something. He's clearly an invader, but the entire lair blooms in response to him. Ulpianus skin. Ulpianus is nearly able to see through the approaching Seaborn's translucent body. He waits for it to spit out its clumsy words about preying or being preyed on by him, but nothing comes. The Seaborn thinks about his thoughts. Finally, you have traveled far. Here, sufficient nutrients shed your cumbersome flesh. Return, grow, migrate. For you I was born, Ulpianus, only for you. Yo, same. I feel like my sole purpose in life is for him. I untangle your doubt. I guide you. Return to the embrace of we many. Why did you migrate? Where will you go? You still waver, Ulpianus. You must know we many kin. You must know. The Genozoic will soon awaken. The Genozoic must return. A new cycle. Develop the ocean. Leave the ocean. The Genozoic will awaken. Leave the ocean. We many see a new path ahead. We hurry. A path of life? Oh my gore. He's a mom? Absolutely. Yuzu, where's pregnant Ulpianus art? Someone get Yuzu on the line. Could DM them on Discord. Say, hey, do you have pregnant Ulpianus art? She's basically getting pregnant from Ulpianus. It should be me, not her. Ain't no way. Let me DM Yuzu right quick. Okay. Do you have pregnant Ulpianus art? Oh, by the way, Happy New Year. Mission accomplished. Okay. Should you be saying M-preg? Close it. Insane sentences never before heard. I don't know. I think she'd appreciate it and expect it. What connection is there between you and the affairs of the city? Cliffhanger. All right, BP1. Like I said, I did all the stages, so we just be reading. We just gonna be reading, fellas. And I think that will probably keep the pace up pretty well for this event. How long are the story nodes typically? NES, LPP, MPreg. Yeah, both of us. Ooh, look at this background. Oh, who are you guys? Air Researcher A. Oh my god, the fits are crazy. They're even better than the Colombians. Yo, that's so cool. I love the like there's like Greek elements in there, I think. Like the white with the gold trim. It seems Greek. What do you guys think? Right? I think that's, yeah. It looks Greek to me. Like the guy on the left kind of looks like Dr. Ratio a little bit. I want to be an AR researcher now. Same. Let's go back to school together. We'll become researchers. Look at how cool they look. That's what I thought when I first saw the design. Yeah. I always love like Greek inspired stuff. It's really cool. Based on geological conditions, it's a promising volcano, but the location is less than optimal. It would be difficult to establish a lengthy energy transportation pipeline while fending off seaborne attacks. Did you read the Academy of Technology's report? Hydrogen from the seawater can be used to maintain operation of the Legion fleet, but it would be difficult to guarantee uninterrupted energy supply to the beacon. Oh my god, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby? That makes sense. Pretty sure the Atlantis myth is Greek. Oh, is it really? That would make sense, actually. Was Poseidon from Atlantis? I don't remember if those were related or if those are two different myths. It alone accounts for half of the entire city's energy consumption. It used to be much worse. Our ancestors had to design a bioenergy system for it, maintained through the joint effort of a dozen cities. In this day and age, a system like that would be attacked by the Seaborn before it could even be activated. Regardless, we need to find a way to ensure power supply for the beacon. Maybe Appius would know a way. Let me get in. Oh, did you forget? He's still in the home territories and our cities are under radio silence. We can't exactly lay fiber optic cables like we used to either. What with all the Seaborn out there? They used to have fiber optic cables and then sharks started chewing on them? Oh my god, man, I love eating me some fiber optic cables. It is? Dang. Alright, so we got some Greek people. Hell yeah. Yo, do you guys like the picture of the shark eating fiber optic cables? One of my favorites. I miss the days when we could get anyone in the country on a holographic call whenever we wanted. They're bragging! They're humble bragging and they don't even know it. Wait, what if we modified the output mode of the energy converter? Oh yeah, what if we just take the flux capacitor and set it into overdrive and hack the mainframe? Oh my god! Honey, I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, I'll feel so good. This guy's crazy. What do you mean? He is just Dr. Ratio. You got fictional Greece before actual Greece. Minos is a lie once more. One day we'll get a Minos event, I'm sure. Copium. Hopefully we get a freaking Hagashi one though. Where's this guy Stonehead? What are you calling him? Vision? Her design's pretty sweet too. Do they all have blue hair? This guy looks a little bit more entitled. We have extremely limited experience in this area. There's always a safety risk. You're a scholar. With you in charge of the cognitive link, I believe the risk is reasonable. Well, I'm glad that you're in confidence with me, but I'm not. Who knows what an extended conversation via cognitive link with our transformed countrymen would do to both our minds. There's been plenty of research into this. We'll be good as long as you keep a steady hand. Even in home territories, there are very few cases of transformed citizens being granted a final interview. Most are simply euthanized. Consul Clementia's ideas are radical as always, which is exactly why I followed her here. By sorting through their threads of reason via conversation, we can grant them a chance to leave a final trace of their sapience in the world. And what better way to send them off than with a stimulating debate? Sadly, most of the supervisors the Sea Patrol brings back are already transformed beyond recognition. Precious few have the opportunity to return to the city to receive a final interview. We're witnessing history unfold here, aren't we? Or maybe we're just doing our jobs. I trust that the Institute of Development Planning's faith in you is not misplaced. Make your preparations. Thanks. See you in the isolation chamber. Jordy! You're here? Oh my god, they're here. Excuse me. What the? Catastrophe under the sea? Bro starts belting out into song, starts singing the Little Mermaid soundtrack. Taken by surprise, the young man loses balance and falls, but even a stranger's sight stifles his cry of surprises. He sees the passerby float into the air, swimming through it like fins through water, paying little heed to the swaying city below. As things return to normal, some land and walk away, continuing their conversations like nothing had happened, while others continue to swim forward through the air. He recalls the air rituals of people of Grand Pharaoh had told him about when he was little. Get up, Jordy. Get up, Jordy. Right. Doña Irene. Next time you go out, remember to put on the device that the Sea Patrol gave us when we landed yesterday. Right. I remember that from the briefing videos. Which one was it again? The blushing on his ears is crazy. Oh, I missed it. Who creates a catastrophe under the sea? SpongeBob. Wait. Crazy. The fourth one. The technicians at the port reminded me. They make regular adjustments to the gravity settings as part of what it takes to maintain the low gravity environment of Malarium. They said it's like a fin adjusting its swim bladder. Bladder. So, you went to tour the port? Yes, I was interested in their ships and docks, their weapons, those massive ships that sail like foul beasts through reefs and cliffs. I saw traces of the Stultifera Navis in them. Brogan really did recreate air technology in Iberia. Perhaps we should have sailed our proud armada out into the vast oceans, rather than parading our gold-gilded ships along the coast as a deterrent for those dukes and pashas. Probably. Brogan! You look nervous, Jordy. So nervous that you missed the point entirely. I'm just feeling a little out of place. What do you mean, dog? This is like your hometown. This is your lore. This place is stranger than I imagined. The air is thick and heavy. The ocean above my head sends a chill up my spine, and the glowing plants along the street make me dizzy. Plus, what happened just now? Physical discomfort I could deal with, but there are so many oddities here that I can't even begin to understand yet. The briefing videos AR provided were very detailed, but there's still so much I couldn't comprehend, even after rewatching them so many times. Food moves on its own without a fork. Clothes clean themselves without having to be removed. These things make sense, kind of. Damn, this place advanced as hell. Why can't we get that? Oh, right. Oh, right. Because the USA is basically a third world country now. Womp womp. But edible sagas, crunchy theorems, I just can't wrap my head around those. The best I can do for now is print out one of those emergency nutrition supply devices. All my life I've known nothing but Grand Pharaoh. Is this what it's like to... No, it's not quite like an Iberian from a backwater village seeing the capital for the first time. Not that the City of Gold still exists. The difference here isn't one between a small town and a metropolis, but almost two entirely different civilizations. It's true. You know what? That's fair. There's definitely a little bit of a culture shock. Jordy's gonna come back to Iberia and be like, yo, you guys, I'm just different since I've been to air. Like everyone that travels abroad. It's like, yeah, you know, back back when I took a trip to Air, you know, the folks in Air, they do things differently. Oh, I picked this up when I was at Air. God. People that travel abroad, shakes fist. Gotta be one of those bidet people. The beyond golden age is crazy. I still haven't used a bidet. I kind of want to. I feel like it'd feel weird though. But supposedly it's nice. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it. Well, I tried to ask someone for directions, but couldn't understand what they were saying or whether I was being rude to interrupt. I don't even know how they see me in Air and name only. I have my concerns too. You're worried too? She probably stands out way more, dog. You of all people know what Iberia did to the Air after the profound silence. I don't know what kind of country Air is, how its people view the period of bloodshed, or how they view me, an emissary with blood on her hands. But you didn't... I'm here representing the Iberian Inquisition. I've seen the files on the slaughters. Each report on its own may be thin, but in aggregate, we committed many injustices while cleansing the influence of the Church of the Deep, and the islanders were the most affected. I still believe the Inquisition was in no position to be lenient, not when the country itself teetered on the brink. Y'all still use utensils to eat food? They have auto-feeding food out there. Yo, they don't even need to eat. The food is just absorbed through their skin from the air. The air provides substance there. Once you bidet, you won't be the same. El Capjo spreading bidet propaganda. Shit, man. Should I put one on my throne? I haven't updated my throne in so long. I know people have asked, but like, I don't know. I've been through it. I don't like putting things on my throne, but maybe I will. El Capjo went to Air. I knew it. I knew it. He's been bringing bidet propaganda back to Cashmere's. I live in Air. Oh my god. That's a different kind of throne. The porcelain throne. Spectre also talks shit in her lines, and it's true. Good. Tell me Clementia's number. Is Clementia gonna be good looking? I have high hopes. Bidet or a power washer? What's the difference anyway? You know what? Homemade bidet. Power wash simulator style. Crazy. Oh yeah, I bought Power Wash Simulator 2. We're gonna have to stream that sometime. That'll be... Oh, that's such a good, like... I don't feel like streaming, but let's play a game. Or like, I'm tired, let's do something and hang out. When she's actually the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Damn, yo, same. Yapping game, exactly. I gotta get over this, like, massively annoying congestion before I consider playing a game where I need to just consistently yap. Gotta get my head in the game more. At least here I have words that I can read. Does he know? I never know, bro. You know this. I never know. It was our collective decision that we should go to any lengths to ensure the nation's survival in a time of extraordinary crisis. But that does not lessen our crime. Is this Anduin? I don't believe you need worry about that. I know the small book in hand is Anduin. Anduin or Dr. Ratio, pretty much the same. Oh, shit. Haggard Scholar. Look at bro's 5 o'clock shadow. And what's her name? I always forget she exists. Underflow? Is that what her name is? I'll never comprehend toilet paper. I've always used water even before bidet existed. Damn. Truly living in the dark ages over here, I guess. Maybe I should just try it. This guy looks tired. Look at the wrinkles under his eyes. He's gotta have like a raspy voice. He's like, growing a massive vesicle to resist a blast from Class 3 weaponry and converting the retreat of the other Seaborn into the depths of the trench. How is it even possible for biological tissue to be made to resist the forces of a microsingularity? Astute officer. Whatever you say, underflow. Oh, it's been toilet paper? Yeah, we're the America gang, I guess. Eeyore guy. That would have been a good one. I don't know. I feel like Eeyore, he does look pretty sad boy. You're right. Screw it, guys. I'm convinced. After stream, I'll go through and add more stuff to my throne, a bidet included. I don't know anything about Underflow. Literally nothing. What is she? A sentry defender? She can just get a generic voice. She won't be that important, right? Surely the welfare unit of this event won't be that important. The Sea Patrol brought back tissue samples. They've already been sent to your lab through the transport tubes. Just DOT and slow? That's actually pretty good. Does she work well with like ambushers? Or does that type of slow not stack? Surely the welfare won't be important. So true, exactly. At least they haven't yet developed a collective resistance to Class 3 weaponry like they have for Classes 1 and 2. The performance of Class 3 weaponry is demonstrably superior. But even more concerning is that an individual Seaborn has evolved measures specifically to counter it. They're more organized than before. You've been analyzing the Seaborn's adaptation to various weaponry ever since Malarium set sail. Did you already foresee this? So, are there cities like the mobile cities on land? They can move around? Only did this a month ago. Could have tried to win an auction for a bidet signed by the lead singer of Guar. Damn. Damage scales poorly. Rip. You can certainly hey, Vodka YouTube side, what's up? Explain what a microsingularity is? That sounds very science. I'm sure we'll find out. If they can move around. Well, yeah, it's just like a very interesting similarity. Like they have whatever issues they have, underwater, and then land has catastrophes. Like they're kind of similar, right? I gotta level up Jessica Alter still. I keep forgetting. Someone remind me. Mini black hole. Oh, cool. That's cool. Love that. Probably not that big a deal. Right? I laugh at myself way more than you guys laugh at me, I think. Holy shit. If you see Vodka, if you see what's highlighted, you'll understand. But oh my god. So they're shooting black holes at Seaborn, and the Seaborn are somehow tanking it. That's crazy. Jessica's one of the few 6 stars that I would immediately raise if I got. I don't even remember when I got her. Did I select her? I might have. Yeah. Is it making sense now? It was 2 words. Two words in there got highlighted and got caught. Advisor Blandis. Blandis? What a stupid name. To an extent, but we need more time to confirm our theories. Thank you, Secunda. Secunda? Oh my god, Skyrim mentioned? No way! You guys know what Secunda is? It's this song. I'm gonna play a few seconds, so I hope we don't get copyrighted. It's this one. All right, 5 seconds is probably too much. Okay. What Seaborn can adapt to. They talked about Seaborn adapting like them like withholding weapons to like work around that. I remember. Yeah, that song's so good, right? It's like one of my favorite Skyrim tracks. Oh. That's a cool name, not gonna lie. The reports are always so detailed, I dare not blink or fear of missing something. Little handy, get me some eye drops. They got little handies here. Ignore that command, little handy, just a bad joke. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. I need to speak to the technicians about the damage suffered by our ships. I'd rather you stay just a while longer, unless you're hurrying to get some rest after work. Isn't it somewhat ironic considering you've also received numerous health warnings, but haven't seen a doctor yet? Give my man some eye drops. This guy... this dude... Very well. Still, I'd appreciate it if you could hear me out. It won't take long. Just need to confirm something. No good take starts with hear me out. Have you read Gladia's report? What the? I know her. I have. And you should know about ulpianus. I thought you'd at least show some sort of reaction. Of course, I'm concerned about the reappearance of the Abyssal Hunters after 5 years of silence, especially when the Waterway program is at a key juncture. 5 years? Hear me out, Swire's okay? Swire's great, yeah. Nice job. Nice job going against the odds. And ulpianus's unusual activities are of particular note. He clearly made contact with Gladia's group and is aware of Malarium, but has made no attempt to re-establish communications with Aegir. Meanwhile, we've heard from our Iberian sources that he's also declined to work with Iberia. He may be proud, arrogant even, but he's no fool. He must have his reasons for acting alone. Regardless, I intend to find out where he is and what he's planning. That utilitarianism and impatience he's rubbed off on you. We had hoped you'd be better than that. I can only pray your decision-making will be more prudent while tracking him. Nevertheless, I have faith that you'll keep me updated on his whereabouts. Play it? Absolutely. I can spin anything. What are you talking about, Advisor Blandis? Neither of us is part of the Abyssal Hunter program anymore. Blandis was an Abyssal Hunter. You're the Weapons Technology Advisor for the Waterway program now. Aren't utilitarian and patient decisions the usual business in your field? And shouldn't you be getting information about ulpianus from Malarium's official sources? Why involve me? Of course. Just a momentary lapse in judgment. I can't fault you for carrying out your duty as Prefecta of the Sea Patrol. I just ask that you remember what ulpianus did for us. For Aegir. Yes, speaking. What? Missing? I'm on my way. Got those baggy pants. Who's missing? One of the technicians on the Waterway program has gone AWOL. Zoink, Scoob. Ooh, this music. Underwater beats to chill/relax to? I'm gonna need the name of that track. I never remember the song or where it's from, but I recognize it instantly. It has like a slight underwater theme. I think it fits really well. And you are? Avitus? Avitus from the Institute of Prehistoric Studies, Academy of Science. We study the documents and artifacts from the prehistoric civilization. Irene, emissary of the Iberian Inquisition. Jordy Fortanarosa. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Didn't mean to make that like more Irish or Scottish. Also, my throat's like dying right now. Excuse me. I've never, I don't think I've ever tried a Scottish or Irish accent. I always thought I couldn't pull it off, but I think some words might come through better than others. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I don't know if that was good. And don't worry, I don't come to lecture you. I simply felt it was my duty as a citizen of Ayr to free our landborn friends from their needless concerns. Needless concerns? What I mean to say is Ayr understands that Iberia took measures proportionate to the extraordinary nature of the times. I don't know what this voice is turning into anymore. We can find similar periods in our own history, or even that of the glorious prehistoric civilization. The exclusion of outsiders as a necessary means of maintaining social order appears to be an inevitable step in the progression of civilization. Besides, we welcome our displaced countrymen to return to the sea, just as we respect the decision of those who have opted to leave. The consequences of their choices belong only to them. I appreciate Ayr's magnanimity, Avitus, but the consequences they suffered were... No, it's nothing. Thank you for clarifying. You're welcome. Little handy.
Mr. Avitus, our landbound guests, please be informed that this area has been designated for investigation. You are advised to proceed to another area unless you have unresolved matters here.
A hand of the saint. Not exactly. The penal battalion used them to clean the seaborne remains, but I never knew they could talk. Apparently, our people who brought them to land did not have time to demonstrate their full capabilities. Multi-purpose support equipment, commonly known as a Little Handy, they currently offer 972 different function modules, excluding obsolete ones. One can sometimes tell their affiliation just by looking at the parts in the paint job. This one, for example, belongs to the Sea Patrol. Should I reply? Why are you so nervous, bro? It's like, this robot's making me kind of nervous. I don't know if I should reply or not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the ear tips. You're right. Oh, my God. We're very sorry, Little Handy, sir. Gomenasai. That would be unnecessary. It may be equipped with a voice, but it doesn't mean it's intelligent. I assume that with your technology, maybe. It's true that the topic of the simulated personalities has fascinated many a researcher. The first attempt was created 230 years ago and continues to operate to this day. In fact, I can put in an application for you if you wish to talk to it. I don't know what this bro's voice turned into. It started as like British, turned slightly Irish, and now is for some reason transitioning towards more like Indian? Then the line is a perfect description as Benny. It may be equipped with a voice, but that doesn't mean it's intelligent. Bitch. However, whether from the perspective of neuroscience, psychology, sociology, or anthropology, simulated personalities have proven to be rather disappointing in terms of their benefits to research. Perhaps I've gone off topic though. In short, they've remained the stuff of niche research, and we do not consider them suitable for the widespread application. I saw that he aimed for the left. Not exactly. You got one more life left. The goal of all technological development is to empower humanity. What purpose is there in turning a machine into a human? This guy's voice is just gonna be whatever comes to mind at the moment. Consider him a linguist. He's just holding a dictionary, okay? I see. Fascinating. You said this Little Handy belonged to the Sea Patrol? Only they would fit such powerful loudspeakers onto one when quieter means of communication are available. I suppose you could consider it retro? Just let me tell you about this little game called Girls. What sort of organization are they? Do they frequently undertake such investigations? The Sea Patrol is part of our legions. They perform a supporting role in combat as well as regular reconnaissance, patrol, security, and disaster response duties. I think he had... Is this voice offensive? I was trying... It's really quickly turned into a voice that I wasn't expecting it to be. It's unique compared to any other voice I've tried, that's for sure, but I'm not trying to be offensive to my ears. Okay, that's good then. That's fine. Call it, consider it payback. Emergency sweeps like this are rare, but with the water ray program as such a critical moment, it's only reasonable for them to be on high alert. Am I doing a slur? Stop! I don't want to offend anyone. I don't know what voice it's turned into. Just know it's not any ill intention, please. That's all I ask.
Little Handy, am I allowed to remain here? It is not recommended, but not forbidden.
Wait, they can. Wait, what? Hold on. It doesn't mean it's intent. So you can talk to it.
Then I'll wait here. I'd like a chance to speak to the Sea Patrol.
Very well. And you, Jordy?
I'll be going. Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Of course not. There's a limit to what I can answer outside of my specialty, though. Perhaps I could show you a place better suited for such a conversation. The Sophon Tripedium. The Sophon Theatrum. These backgrounds are so cool. How's it? Did you sleep well, Doctor? You seem a little haggard. It's the air pressure and humidity. Yes, the air seemed to have retained some of their aquatic traits. Are you not feeling well? Just a little short of breath. Me too! Inhaler break. Everybody, the allegation. Shut your bitch ass up. Is it serious? Don't worry, it's nothing. Kinda, yeah. It's a little serious. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. Besides, to be frank, I thought there may be another reason for your reaction. Does anything about air or the depths of the ocean seem familiar to you? Is it just like the... Like, it literally it looks like we're on, like, New York. We're the streets of New York City. Like, there's a freaking Empire State Building back here. I assume that's kind of what she's hinting at. A little, but no, not here. Maybe, but only vaguely. I know it might be difficult, but remembering even the slightest detail could be of great help to us all. Sorry, I can't remember anything else. Okay, just try to relax, Doctor. Seeing the Preserver has inevitably hastened the pace at which you recall the truth, even though I had hoped you would not touch upon what you'd forgotten so quickly. Ah, crap. The Preserver! This is only the first stage. No one knows when your path of suffering will end, not even yourself. In that, we're all powerless. What we do know is that you've had an encounter with the Abyss. The ocean is yet another path to your past, and we are finally upon it. You seem excited. Do I detect satisfaction? Yes, I've wanted to set foot in air countless times. Until now, I've waited on the shore and drifted on the waves. Oh, to be a cat girl drifting in the waves. Guess if you could read this before Lone Trail and all of us thought of that line when you immediately went, absolutely not. When did I ask that? Really? At least now with the timeline thing, they show there's like, oh yeah, you gotta read Lone Trail and Chapter 14 before this one. I've got big expectations for this event. Dory gets initial run. Ah, that makes sense. I did immediately like ulpianus, so that's probably why. Do you vaguely remember? Man, I don't know. I feel like I've kind of accepted the fact that there's not that many events that I'm just gonna read right as they release. I would like to get to that point though. Oh, and Lucilla. Ulpianus and Lucilla. Exactly. What a stacked banner. Assumes a lot of context. Yeah. And obviously it's like the last one in this storyline, so maybe this is a spoiler. This could be a spoiler question, so if it is, just don't answer it. But is this like of equivalent payoff and value to things like Lone Trail and the Masses Travels and things? Like is this basically the Aegir equivalent of those stories? You over the hump with Lone Trail Babel in chapter 15? Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know. No? Okay. Interesting. Smile, Huel shit. Now I'm getting conflicted information. Also, we got this track playing, so. I don't know if I can answer that. My gut instinct is yes, but also I have to really think about how big Lone Trail was. Yeah, I mean, you're right. By comparison, it's different. Makes use of previous build-up for a bigger story. Is more the Dorothy's version of it. Ah, okay. Cool. That's even more exciting then. And a little frightening too. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? I lost it. Because I remember you guys talking about like how much, or like rereading other things post Path of Life and reading other things that weren't necessarily Aegir stuff, which I think is really interesting. Because if it's, Windy, what you're saying, using previous buildup, it seems like it's previous buildup of other stories too, which is really interesting. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've witnessed lighthouses in the Armada turn from ideas to reality. Brogan had never given up on re-establishing communication with Aegir through such means. But all his efforts ended in failure. Aegir never welcomed home their prodigal son, much less opened their doors to outsiders. But now they're even more eager to cooperate than I had anticipated. We need no longer waste efforts to persuade a proud and aloof giant. I can't deny feeling happy about that. You don't look particularly happy. Is there something else troubling you? The first option sounds so mean. I'm afraid there is. Aegir's proactive stance indicates that they have a plan for making contact with the land, but even the most moderate of their measures may seem too radical for land-bound civilization. A single gesture of goodwill could cause a massive storm. Should intervene as soon as possible. The Abyssal Hunters are a good entry point. The Hunters' situation warrants concern too. To Aegir, they are neither emissaries nor guests. Having participated in the most radical project in Aegir's history and come back to life after being declared dead for 5 years, I worry that their return home will only cause... Hey, speak of the Abyssal Hunters. Trouble. Aw, man. Path of Life is really big within its plotline. Lone Trail 15 are big for all of Terra. All right, but what about like compared to the Masses Travels then? Because the Masses Travels and like Drillingstern, like those two stories were big for their own, but they kind of brought it all home and do have some big picture stuff. Like there's some level of a spectrum, right? Big for Terra 2, right? Man, it's great. So like, if I could just ask kind of bluntly, or just kind of generally, after we finish this, like, how big is like the Kashmir story? Like, I feel like Sui's probably the next like actually like big and probably more important one. Kashmir's I feel like is probably going to be a little bit more on the smaller scale, chill, isolated. But I don't know. Regardless, we're doing it, but self-contained, but it can spill. Yeah, okay. Sui's the last remaining big one. That's why I think it makes sense. I had hopes for Kazerag being a little bit more involved, but I think I just confused Kazerag with Sammy too much. Kashmir's and Syracuse are like nation level. Yeah. Kashmir's, I've wanted to do Kashmir since we started, so. Near Light used to be the biggest story. Oh my god. Honestly, bigger than Syracuse and Casimir's. Yeah, well, the order that I'm thinking is Casimir's, then Sui, then probably Syracuse, then Kajarag. Sammy's basically IS4. Kajarag has a lot going on. Kajarag does have some interesting characters on the surface, but like, I don't know. I also don't particularly care about any of them. I'm sure that'll change when I read it, but like, I don't know. If you were to compare like, hey, here are the Sui siblings or like characters from Yan, here are the characters from Kajarag, here are the characters from Casimir's. Pick two. Sorry, Kajarag gang. At least you have Harold. Harold's cool. I fuck with Harold. I do like Harold. Trouble. Controversy. Scotty, Spectre, you're back. Where's Gladia? A somewhat troublesome fellow called her away. I thought your priority upon returning would be to get checked up. What could possibly be more urgent? Don't hold that gun at me. Listen, I'm sorry. I know Silver Ash is probably cool. Silver Ash was like the second or third most popular in the character game. I feel like his popularity is still probably up there, to be completely honest. He is a good design. Don't get me wrong. I do like him. I'm glad I have him. No idea. But once Gladia's done with her interview, I guess Scotty and I are gonna go do some stupid checkup. Swordfish and I are fine. Shark's changes might be a little problematic. There's no originium in the ocean, is there? Does air understand oropathy? Ooh. I read some medical papers before I underwent the surgery. Even back then, they had advanced knowledge of medulla regeneration and replacement. We should be able to help her. Oh, damn. You needn't worry, Doctor. I've inspected myself in the mirror on that great ship. On returning, those endless dreams still creep up on me like bubbles, but they've also been as light as bubbles. Besides, I feel like I'd have more regrets about losing those dreams. But for now, I'm as lucid as I've ever been, and luckily for you, I'm even in the mood to take you on a tour of the city. You know your way around? Interested? Absolutely. Yeah, let's go. Look at all the enthusiasm. Yeah. And then we do a battle for some reason. All right. That's the way to hurt me without directly hurting me. Listen, I like Silver Ash. I said. But compared to everyone else, Laurentina actually goes outside. Like the perfect comparison of scale for the importance of Path of Life is Drilling Sturm. Damn. Drilling Sturm's bigger than a nation level, but smaller than a Terra level. I feel like, I don't know. It had the potential to be bigger. A tour/day with Laurentina would involve fighting. That's fine. She can keep me safe. All right, BP1 after. How are we doing pace-wise, you guys think? Oh, I didn't read the... Hold on. I didn't read the little blurb. When they saw it for themselves, they understood that it was just another homeland to somebody, no matter how different it may seem. First Contact, it's called. Remember when we went to a fucking different dimension full of demons and really... Exactly. It could have been really bad. But, yeah, I don't know. Drilling Sturm really is such a sore spot for me, and I feel really bad saying that every time, but it just really is. It's such a blemish on my experience with this game, unfortunately. Like, I tried. I really did try. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Ivy. I had to read it out loud, and I was pretty new to the game at the time too. Yeah, it was just like, whew. So I've kind of repressed it. I knew most of it is the ton. I know. Like, I'm sorry if you see this. GT is the only story I ever wanted to reread and had to take a break while reading. I've said it literally almost caused me to take a break I took a break from the game as a result. I did not play the game for like a week. Or no, I mean, I still like did like dailies and stuff, but like I barely did anything. I know we didn't stream it. We definitely took an extended break streaming. So sorry, I taking care of something really quick. Hold up. The more Wuxia story gets, the more blindfolds it puts in front of my eyes. Yeah. I just can't. What was the line from Fate Stay Night last night? It was like philosophies for the old people or something. I read all of chapter 14 in one go, and it took half the time of Drilling Storm while being like 15,000 words longer. Reading that in one go is crazy. Didn't it take us like multiple streams? Or like a dozen streams? Obviously multiple. It's why so many viewpoints I need to read plots. It was like interesting on paper, but I don't know. It was just like way too much that ended up taking place, and just none of the words made sense. 10 to 12 streams, yeah. Could have read chapter 15 one day if I decided to. I guess, you know, it is definitely different just kind of sitting and reading and going through yourself. Absolutely. I don't think I've done that for any story. I don't think there's been a single I don't think there's been a single story that I've read off stream. Yeah. I don't know what that experience is like. I'd have to imagine it's a lot faster though. Like 3 stories in a shirt made to fit 2 stories. Lingering Echoes fans cursing your name right now. Oh, I am supposed to do that still, right? That's the one that I was supposed to. I'm like contractually obligated to read that one. Maybe I'll get around to that at some point. I'm too busy reading Yuri light novels. Damn, that's right. My bad. There's more focus at least. Yeah, we started it on stream too. It's supposed to be like 2 years ago. All right, it wasn't 2 years ago. It was probably like a year ago on the dot though. You did the sequel first? Listen, I had secondhand like pressure. I'm never rereading it again. Would suplex anyone for you to read LE? I'll have to ask her sometime. Be like, hey, oh, Cloudy, what would it take? What would you do to get me to read Lingering Echoes right now? I do know a little bit about it though. I've kind of learned through I don't want to say osmosis. I've heard some things about that story and know a little bit. Also having read Drilling Storm. Had to set the bar high. You could ask a lot for that. Ooh. All right. Let's have a brainstorming session sometime. Let's extort Cloudy. Yeah. Let's extort Cloudy. New Year's resolution. Extort Cloudy. Anyway. Did you think we were touring a museum? You were looking at the instruments like they were exhibits. The third place I mistook for a museum then. Why is gravity reversed in there? What's with the water flowing around the pillars? What's with that space that warped my fingers? Why is gravity reversed in there? There are some things even I can't explain. Technology has advanced a lot in 5 years. Wait, that tower. There's a launch pad at the heart of the city? Good eye, Doctor. That's a beacon launcher. One with plenty of history. You know about it, Shark? My parents took me around the home territories when I was little. There are similar structures in many cities. I thought air children were raised collectively. They're raised like a school of fish? New Year's resolution, 320 by 240. That's crazy. Bro's going back to 4 by 3. I think you could genuinely ask her to praise Teresa for a day, and she'd consider it if you were reading Lingering Echoes. That's crazy. Ask her for 2 Switch 2s. Can't ask for anything financially. Yo, 20 gifted subs and I'll read Lingering Echoes right now. But the thing is I don't care that much about Teresa compared to other characters. Why she not like Cloudy? Something pick me girl is generally what it boils down to. No, I do like her though. I went to bat for her in that ranking stream, remember? I tried my damnedest. I do like her, don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm more motivated to not like her because you like her so much. It is just this beef, okay? I'm gonna be honest. It's the same reason why you're not gonna admit that Swire and Delphine are good. It's just how it goes, okay? An impossible battle. Yo, yeah, she also was the one controlling the mouse, so it was tough. But it is always interesting hearing other viewpoints regardless. But Shark has a special relationship with her biological parents. They're more like friends than parents. Damn. I can't believe they get raised like a school of fish. That's so funny. They reached a consensus with the Institute of Incubation to bring me along whenever they worked on a new dome project. I spent most of my time in the Institute of Incubation, but I was able to see the cities learn and even work alongside them. So what's this beacon launcher for? Exactly what it sounds like. It launches beacons to mark the waterway. Those are some huge beacons. How big is this waterway anyway? Aegir had almost mastered the oceans around 300 years ago, efficiently using natural energy in its various forms and recording every seafloor trench in our navigational charts. Then we cast our sights on another ocean, one brimming with stars. Our fleets and even our cities were meant to cross that boundary that should never have existed and light the fires of civilization beyond the barrier. Beyond the barrier. That sounds familiar. The Preserver was right, Doctor. Kristen's achievements is not beyond Aegir's reach. Imagine if they collaborated, bro. Ugh. At least we can all agree Tuye is best. Who's Tuye? Like most about I can feel more about Teresa because I check on CE often. She keeps pointing at the what Teresa used to do. Ooh, that's interesting. Spectre's back, Nelly. We're getting some Spectre lore. Yeah, dude, imagine if Kristen got to work with Aegir technicians. What the frick, dog? The sea and sky are closer than we thought. People back then tried plenty of things, surveying and deciphering the electron clouds, developing new technologies and materials, exploring forms of life that can adapt to space. This beacon launch is a product of that era. It was intended to capture even the faintest signals from the stars and plant beacons that would never fade from our star charts. Nanomachine swarms could form networks between the beacons, allowing us to traverse vast distances in an instant. Or so we dreamed. You never told me any of this before. Lucid moments were hard to come by on land. Damn. Thank you, Gladia, for designing her outfit. It is a good fit. Did you like original Spectre's fit? But yesterday I dreamt once again of walking from the Sophon Theatrum straight into that epoch. Then I saw Laurentina dance. She leapt from the waves to the stars, stirring up stardust that trailed the hems of her dress. From afar, the voice of the master of all creation answered her in song. The universe and imagination know no bounds, and Laurentina's dances will never cease. Spectre closes her eyes, and though sinking back into the dream. What is it? Just trying to picture it. It's a beautiful dream, Laurentina. Perhaps that day will really come, Laurentina. Aw. But before pushing the door to the stars, they wanted to prepare themselves for any threats beyond the barrier. That is, until the Seaborn appeared and interrupted the dream. We poured all our efforts into studying them, setting aside all else, art and science, previous visions for the future. The Seaborn fundamentally changed Aegir. What did you do before becoming a hunter, Scotty? What did you do before becoming a hunter, Spectre? Ah, crap, we gotta choose one? Spectre. I was just an apprentice sculptor. The Institute of Development Planning provides tailored career proposals for each citizen, which are usually in line with our wishes. I suppose I would have gone into dome design, sculpting, or dance. Now I'm kind of curious what Scotty would have said. Swire and Delphine are good. I'll be cold in the ground before I admit Scotty was good until this exact event. Even Stultifera? I'll get it real quick. No, I mean, listen, between the two, I figured Spectre would have more to say anyway. Excuse me. Say, Calcit and Doctor, we've shared a lot of info during our time together, but we've never talked about our old lives. Because they've changed. I guess you're right. Sorry for bringing up something so heavy on a tour. We have all the waves in the world hanging above our heads, so would you care to share a dance before dealing with all this bother, Doctor? Share a dance? Oh my god, it's just like Moo Moo. It's just like Moo Moo. Moo Moo. Cute. Ooh, what is this place? Who's this? Is this Clementia? Oh, her design's so cool. She's so cool, look. Even she pulls her weapon on the Doctor also. It's a great jest. Look at it. It's crazy. Scotty's very go from A to B without others to bounce off of for the most part. But I think just like there's the whole thing with like Sharmla is really interesting. Steve Irwin, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Bro! All right, so what'd you say? Me, I was the best technician at the Institute of Facility Management. I could keep an entire city's underwater lighting array running on my own. The Institute of Development Planning Careers proposal was pretty much what I was thinking. So I accepted. Working by yourself can be lonely, but it's not such a bad thing playing with the giant fins of the reefs or lighting up the ocean while daydreaming. Wait, that's cute. What the heck? That's a really nice line from Scotty. What the hell? Now I kind of regret not picking that. I mean, it doesn't change that. It doesn't change that she said it. It's canon, but still. Look at her! Look at this woman! This event in IS3. Yeah, the IS3 stuff was really good too. Gladia's hand instinctively goes to her weapon as the woman approaches with a ceremonial sword in hand. But all she does is put her arms around Gladia's shoulders. Gladia smells stimulants in the air. Aegir do not make a habit of greeting each other with physical contact. She cannot remember even her mother ever doing so. But this woman's actions felt completely natural. Console Clementia. I was right! Woo! Was not aware that this was the standard salute between chief designers of warfare. Oh, that's her title? That's why Gladia was like that. Mom never hugged her. Are you surprised? She definitely gives Mom never hugged her vibes. No physical affection. So she is stone cold and stiff Benny stand at all times. Nothing makes me happier than seeing the hunters return as lucid as ever. Your soldiers' reactions when they first saw me suggested otherwise. The operation to eliminate the firstborn cost Aegir all of its abyssal hunters. That's why it was like all of them that set out on... okay. Claudia is Mom never hugged a girl. Ulpianus is no parents at all guy. The dynamic captain duo. Truly good for inspiring the youth. Secunda made many rescue attempts but was unable to penetrate the rampaging mass of Seaborn that guard the region after the death of the firstborn. Underflow went out alone? So is Underflow actually tough as hell then? Like Underflow's strength actually would rival that of like you know, the other abyssal hunters. You can't convince me Opie didn't just spawn as an adult in the middle of a ship with the anchor. Honestly, I think that makes more sense. And his whole life is just figuring out what's going on. He's like, whatever. Mom, Benny's power scaling. Shut up! Mom said it's my turn with the power scale. Anyway, I don't think I'll build underflow. Underflow is on the high end. I mean, it makes sense. Ma. Sure, she meant that she sent rescue queues rather than by herself. Probably, but I don't know. I'd like to think that she just went out on her own. Secunda made many rescue attempts. Makes it seem like she went out by herself. Your mother, Horatia, had no choice but to publicly declare you dead. That's sad. But I know her. She doesn't really believe that. She's still alive? Or perhaps Consul Horatia, foremost of the Institute of Scientific Development Planning, simply could not accept that I had died for nothing. Damn. I know her too. But I don't think it is appropriate for a meeting between two chief designers of warfare to revolve around a complicated mother-daughter relationship. See, even she says it's complicated. Of course, of course. Out of curiosity, what was everyone else's reaction to Clementio's design? Underflow's a nice defender for AR team build. Oh yeah, is there any? There isn't any other defenders. They need a vanguard, bro. Mating press is crazy. You type that. You type that out loud. It's really just Benny stand in the sprite without her lance. Oh, I didn't even realize she didn't have her lance. She just always looks like she's just standing. I like her. I like the fit, and I like the short hair. Look at the city. I think the design's pretty unique, personally. It's a cool looking city. The consul's pensivarium sits high in the city. The seawater hangs just above their heads. The transparent dome serves as a gentle mirror, warding off the deep and foreboding void while granting the air the solace of introspection. Beneath the dome, the entire city is bathed in a blue hue. The beacon launch pad stands tall at its center, while ships glide in and out of the distant docks like schools of fins. The sea itself has no color, only darkness. Malarium stands in its murky depths like the vigilant eye of civilization, solitary and luminous. Redacted. That's more appropriate. Pretty high? Good. I like that I can finally tell what species an AR is from their design. Is it just the ears? For the most part? Ears and blue hair. They seem very, they do seem very elf-coded. Like, quite similar to Mumu's design, actually. If you look, just by, like, the ears and, I guess you could even say, like, waterness. The manta ray floopy things on top of their head. Ooh, yeah, manta ray. Hey, Toad, how's it going? Happy New Year. How you been? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Toad, can you believe it? We're live on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, everywhere. Pretty much. It's crazy. How you doing? Welcome in. Is that a weird comparison though? I feel like they are kind of just like Mumu. Why did that? We're live in Justin.tv. No, Zebe. They didn't like that link. Justin TV is a throwback. Oh my god. Cephalic fins. Oh, is that what it's called? Poor Nozome. Absolutely quick scoped. They did not like Justin TV. You dead named Twitch and they shot you for it. I can't believe you dead named in 2026. But yeah, no, I think once like Clementia comes back on screen, I'm gonna grab Mumu's sprite and we're gonna do a side by side. We once had many such cities. One by one, the stars in the sea went out, becoming sustenance for the seaborn. Also, I'm just remembering something. I feel like I have seen Clementia before. Is she the one who, in the like fake annihilation stage, calls in like an orbital strike and kills everything? Was that her? Yeah. Okay. Good, because I'm just now realizing like I feel like I remember seeing like that face briefly, but like not very long. PRTS would approve of dead naming. You're right, actually. That was 1984 at that point. Think about dead naming websites. You see, think that people that want to get Twitter declared an abandoned trademark and take it over. I think I saw that it was I think it lapsed, right? Like it's available to be purchased or something. And someone wants to buy it and just make Twitter again, which honestly they should, dude. Fuck what Twitter's turned into, especially the past few days. It's been terrible. I hate that website, as I say while streaming to it. It's so bad though. It's really such shit. But I don't know, Blue Sky just doesn't have that oomph. It doesn't have what, despite its bullshit, a Blue Sky does not yet have what Twitter has, and it's just that spark. I think it will at some point. I think I just need to use it more, to be honest. I think I gotta follow more artists, and I gotta find more like meme accounts on there. So if you guys, all right, here's a request. Here's a request for you guys. If you guys are in the Discord, which by the way you should, !Discord, if you haven't already, just click on that link. You do get about 69% more attractive just by joining. If you guys are in the Discord and you use Blue Sky, do me a favor. If you use Blue Sky and you find art that you like, share it. If you find memes that are funny, share it, because I want to find more accounts to follow, and I want to get more engaged on there. I saw that there's like a For You feed that you can subscribe to that I did, and it does show me some other stuff, which is kind of cool. So I will probably try to use it more. I use no social media other than Discord, honestly, for the best. Gotta manually look. Yeah. I mean, the For You feed probably will eventually be decent. So get Chris's curated bunny girl feed. Yo, that sounds pretty good. Not enough people transition to it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can share the art I like to a family friendly streamer. If I'm family friendly, fair enough. Keep enjoying it. Enjoy the good stuff then. Damn, Benny, remember that? I'm sorry, Stormy. Listen, it was subtle, but it took me a little bit to put it together though. You should see the stuff that passes into my DMs with Benny. The things that Vodka looks up but does not have the courage to share in a public, or not public, but like in a more public channel. To be fair, most of them probably could. They're really not that bad. I've probably sent worse stuff in my own server, which I guess I'm above the law, so. But yeah, I do want to keep I love sharing art, so like I like sharing art that I see on the timeline. Like lately I've been seeing so much platinum art, it's crazy. Not that I'm complaining, because she's hot. Scandalous drill hairs, you know me, I love drill curls so much, so very much. Like, I was really impressed. You remember that? Stormy, you doubt me. Don't doubt me. I remember way more than you guys give me credit for. I remember random things. I thought we've been through that. I've been playing this game for like 2 years. I remember the randomest, stupidest, mostly useless stuff, and then we'll forget who Salus is. So did I read this line? We once had many such cities. One by one, the stars in the sea went out, becoming sustenance for the seaborn. All that's left on the seafloor are their colorful, eerie nests. I won't deny that the Abyssal Hunter project was a failed gambit. The death of the firstborn did not stop their evolution. So I want to know what solution Aegir has come up with next. What you have come up with. What is the Waterway program? Claudia, I didn't mean. I'm simply part of an even bigger gambit, one with even higher stakes. The weapon classification scheme remains nothing more than a strict control over weapon usage to delay the evolution of the Seaborn. This time, however, we have taken into account every weapon at our disposal or under development. A mix of conventional ballistics and Class 1 weapons initially proved highly effective. The Seaborn were unable to comprehend why they were being burned by the seawater around them. That's crazy. Sus, tenants. Exactly. But for real, if you guys see any art of any Ojo-samas or pink hair girls or cat girls or flat-chested tsunderes, please send it in Discord to me, or in my DMs if it's a little too concernedly. Thank you. But it took them only a year to adapt. 11 months in, we accelerated the adoption of Class 2 weapons, which operated on completely different principles. Etc., etc. Until their evolution outpaced the ability of the Academy of Technology to innovate. Yes, at day's end, all we're doing is merely buying time. Aegir has committed vast resources to study the Seaborn. To eradicate them at their origin, we must first comprehend them at their source. The information you've brought back is highly valuable, and Brogan's discovery on the land corroborates the Academy of Sciences research. The Seaborn and the Pharan must share the same genesis. Is Aegir coming ashore to seek memories even more ancient? Not just that, the Seaborn share a common genesis with the Pharan, but much about them is very different. Unnatural, one might say. Their recent activity demonstrates a clear sense of purpose. They've quickly abandoned their reliance on the sea and begun to migrate towards land in mass. Left unchecked, it is not out of the question that all of Terra could become infested with Seaborn. We already saw hints of that in Iberia. Thus for Aegir, the land is both a source of answers and a solemn responsibility. Thracia has issued new war orders on behalf of the Institute of Development Planning, and Malarium has come bearing new Class 4 weapons from the Academy of Technology. Already up to Class 4 weapons? Oh my god, we truly have been power scaling, haven't we? They are a form of biological weapon, very different from all previous ones, designed to induce death in nearby seaborn nests and newborns while driving away adults from the area. We have successfully located most of the nests in the target region. The ones near Iberia are the only ones yet unmarked. Once the beacons have been placed and the weapons activated, we will finally have cleared an entire region of Seaborn and established a route back to Aegir's home territories. Interesting. Alright, now I see the manta ray stuff. Oh, let me grab Moo Sprite. I think we're really just gonna be looking at the ears. I think the ears is probably the biggest one. I know Moo has stuff on her hair too. Man, she's so cool. Big Meal Seas fan. All right. Yeah, look at the ears, dude. She's just land air. She's just green air. Y'all see this? Y'all seeing this shit? I think we're onto something. Anyway. Consul Horatio would not have permitted the possibility of failure, yet all I see is a city under siege, teetering on the brink. Yes, she did tell me herself that the waterway program will not fail. I do not know how many other possibilities she considered, and I hope I never do. For me, this city has always been the entirety of the waterway program. But that is no longer true. The changes in the past month necessitate a review of our plans. The Seaborn have rapidly adapted to our new weapons, even evolving measures to protect the kindred from Class 3. But a successful extermination operation should have left no opportunity for them to communicate with other individuals. They seem to have obtained their inspiration elsewhere. Well, I mean, there's the whole stuff with like their, not like hive mind, but they do have like a group think type thing going on with the whole like the we many, right? Almost every mutation of the Seaborn against humanity has been abetted by the twisted efforts of corrupted Aegir. Yet the Seaborn lack true intelligence. We could toss all our prototype weapons into their nest and they wouldn't dismantle or study them. The Church of the Deep may be able to train them to attack an army or a city, but bringing about rapid biological changes is another matter entirely. Unless they're not being influenced by the Church of the Deep, by another Firstborn. Well, we know that there's other ones, right? I see you've read my belated report. Yep. Indeed. Ulpianus claims that the one we eliminated was not the only one. The Abyssal Hunters were the first and last heir to enter the Firstborn's lair. Even now, the Seaborn defend the ruins with a frenzied fury. We have not found a way to get through. Among us, Clementia so cute, so true, Sapus, isn't she? I love her design. Very good. Among us, the hunters, Ulpianus spent the longest time there, enough for him to witness the truth. He is just underwater Anduin. I told you guys this so long ago. He's just underwater Anduin. You're still deliberating on whether to believe him? Yes, it could be the key to solving the mystery of the Seaborn, or the path that leads us to destruction. He is, I told it. Could a hunter survive for months on Seaborn remains and remain lucid? Would a lucid hunter willingly stay with them, rather than returning to civilization? There were too many unanswered questions about Ulpianus in that fateful operation. And so, I regret to inform you that Aegir has no choice but to welcome its hunters home with a tribunal. Whoa, shit. Yo, that's a guy we fought, I'm pretty sure. I thought we had designed this area for investigation. Madame Irene from Iberia. Jojo's guy. Underflow's got a stand? Oh my god. May I ask to whom I'm speaking? Secunda, Prefecta of the Sea Patrol. I regret not being able to greet you personally upon your arrival yesterday. The Sea Patrol is currently investigating the disappearance of a citizen. We have not requested assistance from Iberia and respectfully request that you exit this area as soon as possible. I would like to assist as myself, not as an envoy. Your offer is appreciated, but unnecessary. I want to... Any news from the other teams? Sea Patroller. How do they put abs into armor? Crazy. One moment. Getting the video feed now. Ma'am? No unusual movements at the port. Tss. Alert the other teams to monitor the closed civilian gates and keep a close watch on the circulation system around town. Roger. You're okay with talking about this in front of me? This is part of our regular duties. There's no need for confidentiality. But you had your little handies clear the place out. Only to prevent unnecessary harm to civilians. If you insist on staying, you'll be responsible for your own safety. The missing civilian is Tulia, a scientist from the Waterway program responsible for recording and calibrating data on seaboard nests. She went AWOL 30 hours ago and hasn't been seen since. Could it be the Church of the Deep? That's what we intend to find out. Her disappearance has not affected the overall progress of the project. As important as recording and calibrating the nest data is, her role was by no means irreplaceable. That's messed up. The Greek put chest in there. Put chest in there. His abs shouldn't be too odd. They're just bragging at this point. I gotta start doing that. I gotta start bragging more. Excuse me. If the church's goal was to assassinate someone to disrupt our plans, they would have not picked an ordinary data scientist. Unless she learned something she wasn't supposed to. Dun dun dun. I need to inspect her home. Break a little breaking and entering as a treat. You're sharp, Madame Irene, but I would recommend against coming with us. I'm simply investigating our common enemy in my own way. She doesn't have Inquisitor in front of her name anymore. Good. Suit yourself. Irene's so cool, man. I love Irene. Millie. All right. Sweet. Tribunal welcome. People look for the familiar in those whom they have not seen for a while, forgetting the existence of time. All the Aegir stories are very like mysterious. Very like, yeah, they're all just very mystery. What the hell? Is this a bedroom? Why they got a whole ass spaceship on top of above their bed? That seems dangerous. It's like those dad barbecue aprons with a lady's bikini stamped on it, bro. Barbecue aprons are truly a breed of their own. No one has been here the whole time. Affirmative. No signs that the little handy's logs have been altered either. Excuse me, how do I view those records? Grant her the permissions. Yes, ma'am. Damn. Already got the freaking permissions. Race car bed, but next level. This is just an adult race car bed. You're right. Oh my god. I do like the modern like seats and stuff over here. Like, I personally do like modern looking stuff, even though it's generally like a little bit bland color wise. It does always like look cool. Like, I like the really like high back seats and stuff, and like the curviness, like the roundness. I like the Frutiger Aero type is always my favorite. Like a little bit of, you know, some nice color, some round, futuristic looking, but blandest mentioned. Ah, very nice. Secunda takes the device from her belt and dances her pen across its surface, leaving trails like a labyrinth of seaweeds. What's your perfecta doing? She scribbles whenever she's thinking, says it helps her organize her thoughts. It's a habit she's had ever since she was a researcher. No one else can decipher what she's writing. Or drawing? Not even that's clear. She's the only one who can parse it. A little bit of an artiste here, are we? Books that are arranged by thickness, shell decorations by size, and data downloaded from the Sophona Theatrum by time. Seaweed cream to prevent dry skin. Is it because malarium is approaching the coast? There's enough to last 3 years. An ordinary Aegir woman, cautious, timid even, matches the data from the Institute of Development Planning. Those hydroponic tanks. What are these boxes for? Why put them on the wall if they're empty? Yes, the hydroponic boxes may provide a lead. Scan all equipment in the room related to plant cultivation. Yes, ma'am. Also, pull whatever you can from Tullia's files. Education, employment, hobbies, anything that might be relevant. She previously worked at the Institute of Ecological Art with a focus on the cultivation and endangered seaweed. I was gonna say, when is Lucilla gonna join up? But is this Lucilla that they're talking about? I don't remember her government name off the top of my head. Don't answer that. Never Ada all over again. Ugh, Ada. Boo. Boo. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Asa. Asa hasn't showered since 2024. What the heck? What's going on, Raiders? Welcome in. If you guys are new here, my name is Benny. We're a silly pink hair prince boy on the internet. We are currently starting the Path of Life story. I hope your stream as well. Asa, what are you guys up to? If anyone over here is not yet following Asa, please do yourselves a favor. Check them out. Oops. Please check them out. They're super cool, super fun. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. South Hard Violence, how's it going? I can't believe you haven't showered since 2024, bro. That's crazy. That was a while ago now. Marcy, what's going on? You Asa Takai raided. What the? Stolen valor. Insane. Asa, welcome in. How's it going? How was Shadowverse? I swear I showered this morning. All right, I believe you. Orange, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Oh my god, what's that emote? Incredible. I need that. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need to get. I should get some Swire emotes. I don't know why I've never considered that. But welcome in. Simple Stream just enjoyed card games for once, trying to stream more non-Arknights this year. You and me both. I need to return a little bit to my variety streamer life. I've been bad at it for a while, but this past week, you know, I did Mystery Dungeon, Yesterday we started Fate Stay Night, which is, you know, another visual novel story reading, but it's probably my favorite. That one's crazy. Oh my god. But welcome in. For anyone new here, hi, my name is Benny. We're Silly Pink Boy. We stream a lot of Arknights, but like I was just saying, trying to stream some other stuff. We're currently live on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. So if you guys are interested, consider checking out either of those stream. YouTube side is saying hello. Sapus is saying South Heart, big fan. Stormy said, welcome in Raiders. Hope you guys are all doing well. And happy New Year to you as well. Happy New Year to everyone. Awesome. Anyone hopping in from the community, from your community, if you guys got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that's lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. But awesome. I'm really excited to see what other stuff you end up checking out this year. It's always fun seeing people dive into other stuff that they're, you know, dare I say, not their niche. What? Don't follow my alias. I don't know what you're talking. They don't even know. They don't know what you're talking about. South Heart, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Always watch you. Caught. Insane. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. So far this event's really good. I've been a big fan of the Air storyline. We just wrapped up Steltafera earlier this week, and we did Undertides before that. So it's been good. I'd like to see some more build up or you know, some payoff and more build up to this. Hello YouTube. Hello Asa YouTube Nation. What's going on? Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. But yeah, seriously, if you got to do any post stream stuff, definitely do that. Grab some food. It's like dinner time. It's dinner time. So if you haven't anything to eat, do that. Grab some water. Grab some tissues or something if you're hella congesty like me. We're gonna be going for a bit longer because we started early, so I definitely got at least like 45 more minutes plus. So we'll probably get through all of BP2, I would expect. Somebody, yeah. Want to go fancy for the new year? Hell yeah, as you should. Yo, splurge a little bit, treat yourself. I actually got a massage not too long ago. For in the same vein, I was like, hey, let's close out what was a mid-ass year with, you know, maybe some relaxation. So treat yourself, it's worth it. Go dive in, and we'll catch up. We'll catch up soon. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. City Patroller, the JoJo Stan looking guy. So we're looking for a missing person. To quote straight from the IEA's files, the artist has carefully cultivated these deep sea seaweeds to weave a dynamic, ever-evolving portrait of life as they grow. These hydroponic boxes were Tullia's belongings. Images of her artwork are also available. The Irene, the smug :3 never disappoints. True, I think that needs to be an emote as well. Or at least on 7TV, we got to get that. I'm so behind. I wanted to do portrait emotes back since like freaking Dungeon Meshi. Someone write that down. Irene :3 emote. I'm gonna write that down. How beautiful. Just blushing and shit. They look like they've been left empty for quite some time. According to the files, she joined the Waterway program after a reassignment. She wouldn't have abandoned her old life for no reason. True, her disappearance may very well be related to her career change. How's that scan coming? Nothing unusual with the cultivation equipment, but we found an operating log in the integrated terminal. 2 days before she went missing, she downloaded some data from the Beacon Tower Control Center and made a backup. Noted. Thank you, my man. I mean, I don't remember what Lucilla's government name is. Is it just Lucilla? We were unable to locate the file itself, though. Try to backtrack her steps. Contact the control center and trace the data from their download logs. Also, I love how Irene just inserted herself into this investigation and is like already helping. If she was still going to work before she disappeared, couldn't her friends and colleagues know something? Perhaps. What's the situation on her social relationships? What about the person who made the report? We've arranged a questioning. Straight Sherlock and Watsoning it. Literally, she just dove right in. She's not from this place. She just dives right into this investigation. Jordy. Ah, crap. I gave this guy like 4 different voices and I already forgot all of them. Um, anything I can help you with, Jordy? Sorry, go men. I have so many questions. I don't know where to start. Voice. This metal tree. Do I just ask it? I've heard legends of ancient trees acting as repositories of knowledge, but I've never seen anything like this. This coral-shaped integrated terminal is the culmination of centuries of air knowledge and culture. Everything we think, know, create, appreciate, and even the questions we have yet to answer, they're all here. It's the heart of the Sophona Theatrum. I'm saying that word wrong every single time I try. And what is the Sophon Theatrum exactly? Conceived and established by Martus, the great scholar of anthropology and prehistoric civilization, it is a public facility that has had a profound impact on the nation. You nailed it the first time it came up and never... never again after... That's so on brand, isn't it? Aside from the mutually supporting atoll city clusters above city level and the modular city networks in the trenches, most of our other cities have unique forms and designs. And yet, even so, nearly all of them have chosen to adopt Martis' design and establish their own Sophon Theatrum. Look around you. This is a place for people to think, doubt, and debate, eventually coming to an understanding and making a decision. A coliseum of wit, if you will. I think he's just turned into a, like, mediocre, borderline offensive Indian accent. The most complex equations, the most ancient drawings, the most beautiful songs, and the most well-traveled roads were all born here. I believe this is exactly what Martis himself wanted. Glad you're aware. This was you. When he first appeared on the screen, he was British. So something colonization. I don't know. You keep mentioning this Martis. What kind of man was he? Simply listening all his contributions to air would take an entire day, perhaps more. But I do happen to have some insight into his personality. Oh, you knew him? No, he lived more than 2 centuries ago. He'd been gone from air long before I was born. But our professors like to speak of his eccentricities. He was unmatched in theoretical and deductive reasoning, yet was always reluctant to draw a conclusion. Even on issues where the answer was plain to all, he would refuse to put the question to rest until after an extended debate with himself. I feel like Jordy is kind of getting his own version of a YouTube tutorial by a random Indian person that answers all your questions right away and does everything better than like an actual teacher could do. So maybe it's on brand. Maybe it's spot on. Bro's coping hard. Shut up. Shut up. Some would say that trapping himself in endless debate showed he cared too much about the value and meaning of things. But is that not in our human nature? Which is why he built the Sophon Theatrum. We needed a place where we could engage in intellectual discourse, both with ourselves and with others. I wouldn't say I'm up for a debate, but I do have a lot of questions. Should I ask you myself for this terminal? Snip, snip. It seems our little discussion must give way to a greater showdown. What do you mean? They're holding a tribunal and it concerns 3 of those you arrived with. The Abyssal Hunters! The Abyssal Hunters! Spectre! Let's go. Oh hey, is that our land-bound friend I spy? Aw, he looks so worried about us. Wait. He won't see you from that far away. Others are looking this way, though. This tribunal has drawn more attention than expected. Like, we hunters always have, and now they even have the lovely story of our return from the dead. Like it or not, the Abyssal Hunters are in the spotlight now. This tribunal will be our final checkup, yes. Frankly, they're getting tiresome. Are you okay, Spectre? Take it easy, Scotty. Consider it our warm welcome. Let's consider it our warm welcome. The hunters need to keep a low profile. We must also act with prudence, Doctor. We always find ourselves in delicate situations. Indeed, This time we're not merely mediating between two countries, but between land and sea, two vastly different civilizations. Following the tribunal, I will formally address Aegir's consul to foster cooperation between land and sea. But for now, you'll need to assist Gladia independently, Doctor. The situation remains uncertain for both the city and ourselves. Certain matters become more difficult if I am placed at the center of attention. I don't know about that. I feel like you can handle yourself. Bluey, thanks for the hydrate. Glub. Glub, glub. But no one will be watching your assistant. Should I play it by ear? Time to be Phoenix Wright. Straight up Phoenix writing it. Yo, I want to play the Ace Attorney games. They seem funny. I'm your assistant? Yes, but be careful. I would prefer not to change our objective in the middle of negotiations with the consul. Look at her face. Like, Dr. Counts she uses a lot of big words, doesn't she? She ever gets straight to the point. The fourth wall. Our dear Dr. Counts thinks too much about too many things, not nearly enough about how to convey that she cares. Wouldn't you agree that more direct Aegir-style communication is better, Doctor? Absolutely. Calcet has her reasons. I can't be mean to her. Calcet has her reasons. Don't worry, Shark and I will protect you. Say, where's Captain Gladia? Like, I imagine she'll show up with Consul Clementia. After all, she's the one who will be taking the stand today. Spectre just indirectly said the same thing about her as Avitus said about Martis. Good. These old people keep yapping. Hey, excuse me. Are you Larentina? She's so pretty. Oh my god, I love her. Why's she running around with the spear, though? Maid, shut your bitch ass up. Why is this guy doing the maid awkward eye contact with a white person on the street smile? You see that? I had a hunch I'd find you here, advisor. The environmental sample test results are out. We need to take a look and see if we need another round of genetic testing. Blandis. Oh, sorry, didn't see your messages. You seem preoccupied by the Abyssal Hunters Tribunal. You used to work at the Abyssal Hunter Lab, right? I'd rather not talk about it. But yes, I was researching gene splicing methods that would provide a safer and more effective way to perform the hunter modifications. But you didn't like the program? Not about liking or disliking it, it's like that it failed to produce results despite all the sacrifices we made. But what matters now is that they're alive. Gladia and the others. I have to be here if only for them. Oh, wrong voice. What matters now is that they're alive. Gladia and the others. Have to be here if only for them. Were you too close? Huh. Only she thought so too. Now he's really forcing a smile. Do we like Blandis? Whoa! Air woman. God damn, fellas. I'm moving underwater. I gotta learn how to hold my breath. How long can you guys hold your breath for? Ready? All right, I can live there. I can live there, right? See the dudes walking around here like scientists. Hey, we got no chance. Hey, speak for yourself, man. I could hold my own. I could hold my own down there. But for real, why are they all like ripped and hot? Magister Avitus, may I sit here? Of course, Cassia. Be careful though. Recovery from embryo separation surgery takes time. This is Jordi, a guest from Iberia. Thank you, and hello. Hello. Konnichiwa. There are more participants than I expected. Even when the Institute of Facility Management held a tribunal to discuss modifications to the city's unit framework, only 2 departments were involved. Dude, like, what is this outfit? It's crazy. Actually, low-key, why has she kind of got on the Benny Bloom 2.0? Why is she low-key hitting the Benny Bloom 2.0? You wouldn't last 5 minutes? Bro, I would die underwater. What do you mean? I could become Aegir victim. Recovery from what? Recover from what? I don't know. The tribunal system exists to solve problems after all. The only reason to involve more department is when the problem is too complex for one. But the Sophon Theatrum... This is worse than the freaking just Svartsvakter. Embryo separation surgery. Did you just give... Wait, she gave birth? Just casually gave birth? It's like, just another Tuesday, am I right? Yeah, I guess I should tell you guys. I'm gonna be a dad. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm a dad now, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? I'm a dad. Can you believe it? Who's the mom? Lithanian townsperson? No, it's Cassia. Like, Lithanian townsfolk are hot. That is true. We doing a game? What are you talking about? We're wearing the same outfit. She has the same fit as me, dude. The half robe thing, the shoulder pad, the black chest window, the wrist cufflets. Like, what the fuck? She stole my drip. She stole my fucking drip. Insane. Change as soon as you shut up. Could pull a reserve operator. I'm gonna choke you out. You guys suck. Nipple. But the Sophon Theatrum is already half full. Is the return of the Abyssal Hunters really such a big deal? It's a project that took 2 centuries of debate before implementation. Its philosophy shook the very foundations of Aegir, and its every progress tucks the strings of Aegir's future. Besides, the water program is reaching its most critical juncture. Even the smallest thing out of the ordinary is worthy of attention. Simply reading a report is not nearly enough to come to an informed decision. Consul Clementia needs the consul of experts in multiple fields. Bros keeping their bros humble. You guys should be praising me. I'm cool. I'm funny. I'm hot. Praise me more. I deserve more praise. I'm just gonna turn into a cocky asshole and start laughing in your face. I'm gonna hit you with the I'm gonna turn into TM Opera O. I'm sure that many have come out of their own accord, though. The return of 3 hunters is bound to cause unease at such a sensitive time. Lucilla! I'm not really here for the tribunal, but I heard you might make an appearance, so... And who might you be? Oh, sorry. Look it, she's pogging. Lucilla Pog. Is that shit that gets you left alone, trauma dumping and bar? Shut the fuck up. I'm Lucilla. I had the honor of meeting your parents once. Rulers in ink. Are you an architect working on the dome system here? I transferred out of that last year, but I'm still with the Institute of Facility Management. Now I maintain the city unit framework and measure ocean currents.
Envy not the sun, for we have given ourselves the eternal stars in the infinite sea.
Look at their faces.
When I was little, the foster parents at the Institute of Incubation took us to hold a performance here. We created a matrix of tiny optical machines representing neural activity with changes to the brightness of the dots. We'd rehearsed thoroughly, but the Sophon Theatrum malfunctioned on the day of the performance, and the whole place went dark, except for those little machines. The couple in the audience worked their magic, and ribbons of light fell from the dome as if arms reaching out to invite our little machines to dance. It was so beautiful that the blackout almost felt intentional. Ha! I can picture the smug look on their faces. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they really had something to do with it. When the Institute of Development Planning did its career assessment, I applied for the dome system without a second thought. It was only then that I learned that they were the famous dome designers.
Yo, they call me the dome design. Nope. 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 Blowing my nose. What's up, user? How's it going? We're playing Arknights, dog. Going through the start of the Path of Life story. Yeah, I regretted that one. I regretted that one when I said it.
That was the only time I saw them. So they were at the right time and place to inspire you. But you said you transferred out of dome work. Why, when you've already formed such a special bond with our big transparent friend above?
Nah, Spectre, she hasn't transferred out of dome work, let me tell you. No, she still knows what she's talking about when it comes to dome work. Sometimes you gotta hit the verbal Control Z. Literally.
Lucilla, the tribunal's about to start. You want to sit here? Sorry, my colleague is calling out to me. Anyway, welcome home, Laurentina, and I wish you all the best of luck.
You're so pretty. She's just fangirling. Pretty much everyone's here.
Hey, where are you going, Doctor?
The hunters draw too much attention. I'll just be watching from the stands. Kaltz's words really got to you, haven't they?
They always do.
Coming to ya, yeah! So we're playing in early 2026? I would say so. I still consider myself a new player. There's a lot to do, but it's all just permanently available. So you can go at your own pace. I'd definitely say it's worth checking out. And user, we have a lot of people in the community that are really knowledgeable about it too. So if you are interested in checking it out, feel free to join our Discord. And you are welcome to ask any questions and anything. And yeah, we just go through stories on stream. It's a lot of fun. So I recommend.
As you're all well aware, Malarium has successfully made contact with Iberia. As such, the waterway program now enters its most critical phase. A thread of light leaves the massive coral-shaped terminal to surround her, forming a giant ethereal ring in the air that dances to the console's words. More threads weave together to form cities and tides, hunters and seaborn transmuting words to images and giving substance to sound. Crowd quiets down. And at this crucial juncture, we also welcome home our surviving abyssal hunters, Gladia, Scotty, and Laurentina. As gameplay, so in terms of stages, it's like tower defense. I don't want to compare it to Bloons tower defense, but if you are familiar with the genre, you'll have an understanding. The results of their physical examinations and Gladia's mission report have been uploaded to the Sophon Theatrum's terminal and are available for your perusal. I'm sure many of you have already done so.
They just straight up uploaded their bio charts to anyone who wants to see it? That seems a little invasive. That's crazy. What do you mean? What kind of information's in there? Physical examinations? So they're all right. C cup, got it. What?
Insane.
Much like being in the military, you have no personal rights. Military moment. Insane. Concerning the irregular circumstances they are in, I now call upon Consul Gladia, leader of Aegir's Honor Exercitus, and chief designer of warfare of the Abyssal Hunters, to answer your questions. You navigate through several rows of Aegir and sit in one of the back rows. With plenty of room around you, you have a clear view of everything happening in the Sophon Theatrum. Sophon Theatrum. Sophon Theatrum. Is that right? Sophon Theatrum. Sophon Theatrum. Sophon Theatrum. There we go. We got it. Yeah, surely this hooded figure is not suspicious at all. The tribunal has already begun. Speakers did not raise their voices, yet every word is clear in the massive ring-like structure. Gladia steps forward, drawing everyone's gaze. Suddenly, you hear footsteps so soft they're almost inaudible, like a shadow from the somber dome touching the floor. Are we getting jumped? Not a sound. Is this ulpianus? Or I'll crush your throat. What the hell, man? Damn it! What did I do to you? Had to just Schwarzwachter it, literally. So fond these not. I'm gonna start saying that. The Pinar Snipper guy. Oh my god. Ulpianus. Our Nat 1 communication king. Bro sucks at talking. He's trying to kill us. At least why do I like him so much? He is not given any reason. He is not, in the stories that we've read, he is not given any reason to like him. But I like him. It's so he's an asshole, you can't help but like literally, dude, it's so, oh my god. Like he's beefed with the other characters that we've liked. He's been creepy and ominous, and then he didn't even fight anyone. He just got thrown overboard. Which I think is still probably one of the funniest things that could have happened to him. He just gets thrown overboard on the boat. Anyway, how did he sneak in here? Yo, this is drip. Legion Commander? Yeah, look at that. Like gladiator helmet. Ooh. Consul Gladia, is it in your opinion that the issue does not lie with the battle itself? Correct. What you see before you is a projection of the battle plan. If anyone here notices a flaw I haven't, I'd expect it to be pointed out. No, I haven't. I have no objections to the battle plan. It was the most suitable one given what we knew at the time. However, I would like your opinion, my phone's gonna die, on what we knew at the time. I was gonna say, this looks very Commander-esque, Legion Commander, like the gold plate looks really cool. So last hit on the end speaker, but he did beat the fuck out of the end speaker to the point it had to crawl to Amaya where no one else succeeded. Yeah, but still, a little creature. Still, everyone was wailing on it though. It was a group effort. He didn't do anything more than anyone else that was there. IMO. IMHO. And then got thrown overboard to demonstrate how powerful. Dude, I can picture it, but I want to see it like animated or something. It would be so funny just to see him just get flailed over the side of the ship. This guy who's just this ominous tough guy just gets yeeted off the side of the boat. Like, it's so disrespectful. Did more than Scotty Gladia Inspector, since they basically did nothing. Irene did more. Irene mag dumped in it. So funny. I have to admit that Aegir's knowledge of the Seaborn back then was deeply flawed. As such, what are they trying to say?
Like, still not used to their way of thinking, are you? You never did like thinking much, even back home. Like, they mean no ill will. They're simply seeking the truth they need. Identify every flaw and question all perfections. The most heated debates will uncover truth in its full beauty and reveal the right way forward. Just leave it to Swordfish. If you don't want to listen, just take a nap.
I feel like Spectre's voice had trailed off a little bit recently from the Valley girl that she's supposed to, so I'm trying to do a little bit of a return to form for her. In conclusion, our greatest error when designing the warfare 5 years ago was failing to make allowance for flaws in our knowledge. Until every last truth of Terra is revealed, we must admit that our understanding of the Seaborn will remain flawed. Our warfare design must reflect this revelation. I concur. Your conclusion should be incorporated into our future battle plans. It has been an honor to reflect upon this critical battle and reach a fruitful conclusion with you. Who the hell? Dog, why are all the NPCs so good looking? Holy crap! Damn. I feel like my opinion of blue hair has really shot up recently.
Academy of Science Researcher. That said, the battle 5 years ago is not our only concern. We have more pressing issues to worry about. Your physical examination has revealed mutations that cannot be ignored. The same goes for Scotty and Laurentina. I do not doubt your loyalty, but we need to know how assimilation by Seaborn genes will affect your behavior. Apologies for my candor. Milarium will soon identify the locations of the remaining nests. Then the Seaborn will be driven out by Class 4 weapons, opening up a waterway. Is there any possibility that the Abyssal Hunters will become an enemy of Aya? Is there any possibility that the Abyssal Hunters will become an enemy of Aya and of yourselves?
Hey, it's him. Who is this mysterious figure? What are you... question mark, question mark. I have no idea who this person is. Thank... Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu. Fuck. Damn it. I take a deep breath for this. I feel like I've been all over the place with voices today. I'm sorry. Granted, I am still kind of sick technically, but hunters out of control pose a greater risk to Aer than the Seaborn. The Abyssal Hunters are the flip side of Aer. Created in Aer's most despicable attempt at salvation, they are now both feared and pitied by their creators. Abyssal Hunter Ulpianus, I presume. Shouldn't you be down there too? You're much calmer than I expected, and you know who I am. It seems Gladia has built a relationship on land with more than just the one doctor. I've never seen you in any of the operations. You're not an Inquisitor nor an Islander. Doctor from Rhodes Island brought you to Aer, kept your identity a secret. I'm just Calcit's colleague. I'm also from Rhodes Island. I'm just Calcit's colleague. You may introduce yourself however you like. However, the point is that you can help the hunters. Why don't you just go to Scotty? Why don't you just go to Spectre? Why don't you just go to Gladia? I'm gonna pick Scotty here. This is not her forte. You don't trust the hunters? On the contrary, I do trust them, but I also know them all too well. Scotty acts before thinking. Laurentina has not been lucid for long. Gladia will inevitably be the one to make decisions. Exclamation Pinar explosion chamber, no! I've already shared much of what I know with her. She should be on guard. She knows the potential restrictions, but nevertheless decided to return to Aer. Over-eager to return to a familiar environment, she's oblivious to the fact that she has placed herself in the spotlight where all that can and cannot be trusted have the power to scrutinize her. YouTube chat change. YouTube chat. What the? Oh, it did. What the frick? Bro, what? Hey, it's showing up on here. Oh, it's because it tried to detect it as a command. Because Sepus used an exclamation point. Hey, Shy, what's going on? Ulpianus really said, Scotty, no thoughts, head empty, literally. I mean, is he wrong though? You know? Now is not the best time for the Abyssal Hunters to come home. Their decision is a big gamble. Why did you sneak into the city then? Sounds like you care about them after all. I'm kind of curious why he's here though. Gladia and the others are not in a good situation. They underwent modifications, but unlike me, they were not a part of the Abyssal Hunters Project's core research. Explaining the changes in their bodies will be difficult for them. I'll pass on some information to you. I'll need you to help Gladia if necessary. Convey my warning to her later. As for the rest... Landis? What the... May I say a few things? Landis. He's here too. Landis. The forced smile again. Isn't this just like the old days? You and Ulpianus used to get into arguments with the research staff while I was napping. Your comments would be much appreciated, advisor. You flatter me, Consul. I was the technical advisor for the Abyssal Hunter Project, responsible for the gene splicing research used in the modification process. In other words, at this exact moment and in this exact place, I am the leading authority on Abyssal Hunters. Gladia, Laurentina, and Scotty have been fighting on dry land too frequently and for too long. It is indeed a cause for concern regarding their physical condition. Caught. See, that one showed up. As such, your concerns are not without reason, but my answer is this. No, they will not become seaborn. The hall goes silent. Landis clears his throat. Let me try to explain this in layman's terms. Under ordinary circumstances, seaborn genes exhibit abnormal dominance and will irreversibly overwrite any pre-existing traits in their host. In Abyssal Hunters, however, we managed to extend the timeline of this process till it far exceeds the natural lifespan of any given hunter. Furthermore, the Academy of Technology made a critical breakthrough, allowing us to implant an auto-adaptive junction in all the hunters before their deployment to eradicate the firstborn. The auto-adaptive junction was implanted at the splice point between human and seaborn DNA to assist the hunters in more closely monitoring the seaborn gene. Interesting. Gene splicing never has unforeseen effects. No, it's always a perfectly safe thing. If the seaborn genes exhibited abnormal dominance, the junction would signal the body to resist their attempt at taking over. But what about the scales or whatever on Gladia's neck? While there has undoubtedly been some degree of decay in their auto-adaptive junctions after 5 years without maintenance, the change they've undergone remained well within acceptable ranges. So you say, advisor, but there is a record of a failed auto-adaptive junction surgery in the Abyssal Hunter Lab archives. What? That was ulpianus. Caught. Failed auto-adaptive junction? So what does that mean? What does that mean for him? Does that mean that he is going to turn seaborn? No! Archives should also note that multiple clinical trials have demonstrated that the incident did not produce any adverse effects. For this, I gladly take full responsibility and will answer any queries. Now that the Abyssal Hunters have returned to Aegir, their condition will be under control. Am I to infer that you already have an effective means to contain their mutation? That means he won't have a signal from his body to resist overwriting. So he is going to turn seaborn. There's an abyssal hunter lab in the city we can reactivate. I'll personally perform maintenance on their auto-adaptive junctions. What's of ulpianus? Well, good thing he's in the crowd as the spotlight goes to him. Everybody give a round of applause for ulpianus here, everybody. Woo! Ulpianus, everybody. Woo! There's a higher chance of it than the other hunters based on that. Man. Poor guy. How can we be sure that the hunter who has refused to return to Ea will not become a Seaborn? Or that what we fear hasn't already happened? Such a critic. Sounds like you've just become the target. Sounds like you're pretty dangerous. It's only natural they'd be skeptical. It is both human nature and a hard-learned lesson to be wary of what you cannot control. They're not the only ones suspicious of you. I'm equally curious about your motivations. Did you really come out of concern for the hunters? For the sinking of the Stultifera, I shared my discovery with Gladia. There's more than one entity like a Sharmla amongst the Seaborn, those known as Firstborn. The Firstborn are stirring. Or rather they, are about to awaken. I don't know how many or how soon, but it's close. Too close. This is why the Seaborn have begun migrating towards land. I've ventured into many nests recently, and as a whole, they are feeling a sense of crisis. Perhaps not even the ocean contains enough nourishment for the awakening of a new god. Will it become another profound silence for land, or another calamity for the seas? The Great Migration almost perfectly coincides with Aegir's waterway program. One can only speculate about Malarium's role in all this. Is that not reason enough for me to visit the city? I guess so, buddy. Who's this guy? Oh my god, bro. What the heck? Got these luscious locks and a full-ass beard and a crazy jawline. Literally Poseidon. Oh my god. Academy of Technology researcher. The Seaborn have proliferated independently, driven by their instincts, but they came from the Firstborn and cannot defy their fundamental nature. Little side chest muscles. Dude's ripped for no reason. In other words, even if the depth of the Firstborn failed to halt their evolution, it should not have caused the rapid emergence of new, previously undocumented traits. The serratus anterior. Oh, is that the name of the muscle? That's what we were talking about the other day, right? That was the area that you were talking about. I believe I already addressed that in my report. Yes, the multiple Firstborn hypothesis. Logical enough explanation, but that is exactly why I'm skeptical of ulpianus. Who are these nobodies? Our well-laid plans ended in failure. The 3 surviving hunters washed ashore on unfamiliar land before being reunited with the hunter who was last to leave the nest. The information ulpianus brought, that there are more than one Firstborn in the ocean, is more than shocking. It's highly effective. Effective in explaining why the Seaborn's action have become more disruptive despite your success with the mission objective. Effective in addressing all our questions. And why does that make you skeptical? Because it's an answer so perfect that it's either the incontrovertible truth or was designed specifically to put our questions to rest. Whether or not to believe the information he gave you will have an enormous impact on our warfare design. Yo, I feel like I feel like there's too many smart people in a room, and we're ending up in like an analysis paralysis type thing, where like we're not going to be able to make any progress at all because all these people think they have something smart to say, and they're really just like, they're just going around in circles. You know? That's Aegir. Aegir is just definition, textbook analysis paralysis. Gluteus Maximus of who? Of ulpianus? If ulpianus lives, then the most effective way to verify his claims would be to track him down, perhaps even question him directly. Ulpianus, get up on the stage, buddy. Come on. We'll send off fireworks. We'll put on. We'll get sparklers and things. Step up on the stage, do a little dance. We'll treat you like it's a funeral of a dead podcaster. Woo! Whoops. You have been quiet, Advisor Blandis. Do you have anything to add regarding Ulpianus? You were once students under the same mentor, and it was your trust in him that led you to join the Abyssal Hunter project, despite your reservations. But I also trust your knowledge and ethics as an Aegir. You need not rescue yourself. I think I like Blandis. His face is so funny to me. It's like if I wake up in the morning, like kind of if I wake up in the morning, kind of like sad and extra tired, I look in the mirror and I think I look like Blandis some days. Horribly funny face. It's so good. Recuse, distinction is important. Recuse. You need not recuse yourself. What did I say? Say reuse by accident? Or rescue. Recuse. Those are very different words. Thank you for counting that. All I can say, Madam Consul, is that I can be accountable for every word I say here at this tribunal. I will not intentionally put forward a hypothesis in his favor, nor will I make any conjectures that can hurt him. That is all. Sounds like you two are pretty close. I guess even a loner has friends. Ooh! I feel like I have to be sassy towards Ulpianus. He literally threatened to break my neck right away. Ulpianus does not answer. The questioning continues, but Blandis says no more. Suddenly he looks up towards you as though he sensed something. You meet his wary gaze across the length of the Sophon Theatrum. He seems to have noticed something. The consul next to him and several other Aegir catch that peculiar movement, and some of them follow his gaze. Ulpianus, you're You look towards your side and find the seat empty. Ah, crap. Wait, where'd Ulpianus go? Don't mind me, just a landlubber here to watch. Sorry, am I interrupting? Do I need to speak? Just a landlubber here to watch. The tribunal has arrived at an adequate conclusion. The Master of Stealth, bye, man. Claudia, Scotty, Laurentina, and the rest of the Abyssal Hunters have made tremendous sacrifices and contributions to Aegir. It is a blessing for Aegir that new ideas continue to emerge from their knowledge and experience even after 5 years. I'm kind of conflicted on a lot of the new Aegir characters, to be honest. Like, I want to trust them, but I actually am having a little bit of a hard time like fully trusting Clementia, for example. Like, it's definitely a type of thing where she's not sharing all the information, and I think like ultimately I think their interests are aligned, but it's the kind of thing where it's like, it just goes back to like, why didn't you do anything beforehand? Or why didn't you contact the land beforehand and like share your research and stuff, right? Not that she's like the sole offender of it, but like, I don't know. She is that person for where we are currently. They're putting you in Gladia and Ulpianus's headspace really well in regards to Aegir. Wait, what do you mean by that? With the whole like things are different? Oh, the suspicion and mistrust. I think I've just been burned too many times at this point. But no, I mean, Aegir's always been a little sus, right? So I think it's only natural. They have demonstrated that they are both innocent and safe, and that their return to this stage of the waterway program is not a threat, but a reassurance. Yet now our attention turns to another surviving hunter, Ulpianus. He has concealed his movements for reasons unknown and has attempted to influence the other hunters. Both actions clearly contravene his duty. Based on our present information, we are unable to determine his motives, goals, or even whether he still qualifies as an heir. They're disinheriting him? Ulpianus must be found. If his intentions are indeed benign, as Gladia claims, our suspicions may be cleared through proper questioning. Those whose questions have been answered may now leave. Those whose questions have not may continue their inquiries. Do you have anything to add, Consul Gladia? She's literally just standing there in the spotlight. The coral-shaped terminal at the center of the Sophon Theatrum slowly closes and skins into the ground. The space is now flat and empty like a stage ready for a new play. Gladia stands alone on it. Kind of sad. Only trust those who show they're trustworthy, but the ones who aren't trustworthy make it seem like they're trustworthy. Pre-existing info of Calcer repeatedly referring it to the arrogant heir who refused to share their massive technological advantage. Yeah, exactly. Skins into the ground, overworking. Yeah, we're overworking right now. But I said it was guaranteed overworking, and this is the last story stage that we're doing anyway, so we're good. I have told you all I know. I have no objections to the tribunal's conclusion, nor to the suspicions cast upon Ulpianus. But I do have to say really quickly on the point of that is it's so crazy that like Gladia, Scotty, and Spectre were all like, man, you know, like we want to go back to air, we want to go back home, we want to go back with our people, but they are one, treated like outsiders, and two, feel like outsiders. They are so very different than the entirety of air, and I really do wonder that if like that is how it always was, or if this is like this kind of new changed air that Ulpianus was talking about. It is interesting that like Irene's getting along pretty well with like Underflow, and there was that thing with Lucilla, but I don't know, generally speaking, all the like NPC airs are kind of the same in that regard. People begin to file out, many turning to nod towards Gladia as they reach the exit. The remaining audience continue to ask questions, and Gladia responds to each one, whether she is able to answer or not. The water caustics cast by the dome weave a picture of light and shadow with the ring of light surrounding the space, dancing on Gladia's expressionless face. Dancing. Even as an heir, I find this hard to understand sometimes. They fling words at her like spears one moment, then thank her for her contributions the next. They're sincere, you know. Science requires people to separate facts from feelings, and they're good at it. I know, I'm just... Never mind. Like, as for Captain Ulpianus, all they have are suspicions. Swordfish, the doctor, Calcit, someone will think of a way. What next? We wait for Swordfish, which unfortunately will take a while. Sigh. You're sighing too. Like, she used to visit the Sophon Theatrum to watch plays whenever there wasn't a mission. Sometimes I went with her. Captain Gladia. She's fairly well versed in the arts. Her mother's influence, supposedly. Like, unlike everyone else, however, she liked the highest, furthest seats, so I would always end up having to sit apart from her. She sat in the nosebleeds. Why? For her, keeping the distance helps filter out the noise. Ignoring some of the finer details makes it easier for her to fully immerse herself in the story. Like right now, though she's the one at center stage. She's lost her accustomed sense of distance, becoming the subject of judgment, scrutiny, and discussion. No one in her position can remain unperturbed. That's kind of sad, though. Marine basically sliding into her old role alongside Secunda. Yeah, it's fine. She literally is just in like a different country. Like, she has no jurisdiction here and is just immediately starting to become an investigator. Hey, Glasses, what's going on? Happy New Year. How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. What our line about how the Abyssal Hunters shook the foundations of air and were sources of pity earlier this event? Oh. Was it Avertus or whatever his name is, saying how it was like 200 years of testing and research or whatever? I think it was him talking to the one who gave birth, Cassia, whatever her name is. Starting to get why I sighed. Oh, why? Because only now does it really feel like we're back. We're so back. Avitus. It was Blandis, maybe Avitus, maybe ulpianus. I feel like it was probably Avitus. Avitus or I think it was Avitus talking to Jordy, maybe. Speaking of, where's Jordy? Why did we all do what? Why is everyone separated? Like, Irene went off on her own. She's not from here. Jordy's alone with some random person that just started talking to him on the street. He's not from here. The doctor's sitting alone in the stands. We're not from here. Like, why never? Cal sits alone, finding their own path. Oh my god, a path of life. No way. No weighing. But we got through Story 1, BP 1, and BP 2, and we started with Spectre's operator record. So I feel like we made decent progress. I think we definitely got, you know, a handful more streams. I don't know how the pacing is, but let me know what you guys thought of the pacing. I'll be curious to know. But you guys, that is where we are going to wrap up. So you guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Whether you're lurking, chatting here the whole time, you're part of the time, thank you for the support. If you're on the YouTube side, if you're on the Twitch side, if you're on the Twitter side for some reason, if you were, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I'm going to be slowly closing out the stream, so we're going to end Twitter side. Goodbye, Twitter side. Goodbye, Twitter. Get better. Your platform sucks. Okay, goodbye. All right. Thank you for first stream of 2026. You got it, Bluey. No worries. No worries. But yes, that is the last stream for the last scheduled stream for the week. We might have another stream, like a gorilla stream, but most likely we'll be back on Sunday. And I'm thinking Sundays will be so. Here's what I'm thinking for our schedule for at least the foreseeable future. I think Sundays are going to be Sundays will be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Monday and Tuesday will be Arknights, and then Wednesday will be Fate Stay Night. I think I would really like to stick to consistent schedules like that. So I hope that that works for you guys. And please be vocal if you guys think that that isn't gonna work very well. Just because I want to make sure that it's like an optimized thing too. So feels like last year that you were streaming. I know it's been so long. Damn it. So I hope that was good. But yes, you guys, so we are going to be hopping into a raid. So I do ask, don't go anywhere. Even if you aren't, stick around for the stream. If you guys stop in the raid to show them support, I'd appreciate it. I know that they'll appreciate it as well. I'm going to be wrapping up on YouTube side. So everybody say bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Thank you for the support on YouTube. I'm going to be adding timestamps on YouTube side for the VOD. So please, if you guys are VOD watchers, consider checking it out on YouTube. It is appreciated. But bye, YouTube. See you guys soon. Bye-bye.